All right, doing sound check. Sound check. What's up? Make sure I sound good, y'all. What's up? Green skin in the building. What's good? Mizu says she's gonna eat. Shadow, what is up? He said, "Sup? I almost finished with lesson 1 of Drawbox. Just one more assignment before I move on to the 250 box challenge." Jesus Christ, 250 that's making me tired just saying that fucking number. Music a bit too high? For sure. We'll turn this shit down a little bit. There we go. Woo-wee. Hey, this is our first time doing a guy since when? That shouldn't even been said by me. Doing a guy. What the fuck am I? This first time drawing a guy in a long time. In a very long time. Of course I do it behind the scenes, but I'm saying, you know, like for, you know, the general public, you know, to like as a product. Vegeta shred to the gills, bro. You know I had to do the Majin Vegeta, man. That's the classic. That's the GOAT. That's the best saga. Hands down. I don't care what nobody says. The Buu saga, there ain't nothing fucking with that. Next is Cell saga. And then it's, hell, like, you know what's funny? Like, so I haven't even watched Dragon Ball Super. I completely stopped. The Broly saga, too, is pretty good, though. But for me, like, it's the Buu saga first. Then it's the Cell saga. Nothing's topping that. Live chat, he said no Diddy. First guy's a traditional, yeah, for a long time. Hey, I'm here for it, man. I kind of want more of these, though. I told y'all too, though, like, so I practice, I've been like a professional at drawing guys for a very long time. I'm brand new at drawing women. So let's put it like that. Like, so I've been drawing guys way longer than I've been drawing females. My Instagram is just a big practice session, like on getting me to learn how to draw, you know what I'm saying, like women better. So I guess I'm there, kind of like at an equal point now. Now I can just, you know, do both at the same time. Yeah, the Cell Saga is top tier, period. But the Buu Saga is second close. Buu Saga head for me, though. I'm just going to keep it a buck. Never got to the Buu Saga. I stopped watching after the Cell Saga. Bro, you got to do yourself a favor. That's my childhood right there, man. Buu Saga brought in the fusions. Boy, come on now. Buu Saga, Cell Saga, Broly movie. The Broly Saga was okay. Yep. The movie was way... Bro, the movie was top tier. Period. But I never watched Dragon Ball Super, though. You watched Super. So you haven't got to the Buu Saga. You skipped to Super where you fight Jiren. Jiren is his name, I think. Like the alien with the, you know. You know what I'm talking about. Gabriel, what's up, bro? Large Small World says, sorry, what? Yeah, I know there's a lot of sus shit going on with this sentence that I'm trying to word. Whenever like a guy says a guy, you know what I'm saying? Like when it comes to, nope, let me not set myself up. That's a setup sus sentence that I was about to say right there. I'm not even gonna follow through with that. A lot of sus shit going on. Never got to see DBZ like it ended way before I was born. Ah, we got a youngin' in here, huh? Okay. Dragon Ball Z is the grandfather of all action animes. I'm just gonna be real with you. Just like how My Hero Academia, Naruto. What's the other one? Jujutsu Kaisen, not really. The most popular one that I can say for the new age is probably My Hero. My Hero, like, is what Dragon Ball Z was back in the day to us. There was nothing topping it. So it was Beerus. Yep. Hit the Z Fighters tournament. See, I didn't even get to all that. But I did watch the Beerus movie, though. That's when Goku first reached Super Saiyan God, right? I think that was the first time he actually turned that. I watched a bunch of the movies, but people never saw the Boo site. Bro, like, you gotta at least check it out. Get a summary of it, man, at least. I'm actually jealous, though, because, like I said, I saw it back when it was airing on TV. That's when we had to wait a week for the next episode to come out. Like, and it was just a bunch of screaming and shit. Like, I'm like, bro, just get to the... Punch somebody. So we had to sit through the whole screaming sessions, right? Like, you have to wait until the next week for the episode to come out. You don't have to do that, which I'm fucking jealous at. You get to experience it where you could be like, okay, next episode. And then you get to see them fighting. The real ones, we had to sit there and wait. Get through their monologue, of course. We had to wait till they powered up. We had to wait through the entire session. You ain't got to do that. You could just jump right into it and just be like, okay, next one. God, that's beautiful. We're gonna get real detailed with this one though. Like severely detailed. Like it's gonna be like probably my most detailed JT Tuesday yet. Cause with women, you make them look more soft, right? Which means you use less detail but more prominent shapes. With men, certain men, you can make them look rougher without taking away from the aesthetic of the picture. Which means that you could get scruffy, lots of lines, detail in certain places that you wouldn't do if you was drawing a, like a lady, right? Ladies, you got to use them ovals, them shapes, those clean cut shapes. And if you wanted to watch the episode again, you had to go on YouTube and watch it in the small corner of the video. For real. Bro, that was the days, man. I had my entire family waiting on the next week. Yeah, that Broly movie was goated, man, for real. That lets you know how strong Brody actually is. Broly is extremely powerful. This dude is almost like Doomsday, almost. Yeah, he can also get grittier with debris, scruff, dirt, injuries. Absolutely. You can do the same thing with women too, because like I do it like in my manga. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of people who get fucked up in my manga. So like I show it in a different way, but it's kind of hard to have women look scruffed up, but still have them look feminine. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a little different. But it could be done, like, if you know how to do it, though. You know what I'm saying? But there's different techniques for both sexes, of course, to still keep that version of what you're trying to get. Having to wait till the next episode builds anticipation. Fuck anticipation. Netflix and streaming ruined that for me. I do not like anticipation anymore. I don't. Because now since I got spoiled with just clicking to the next episode, to the next episode, to the next episode, I don't want that shit no more. I do not want to wait till the next episode. That's why I hate what Amazon is doing when it comes to the boys. What Max is doing with the House of Dragons. I can't stand waiting till the next episode. It is annoying to me. I'm past that shit now. You watch Baki? Little bit, but I haven't caught up on the There's so many things for Baki that's out right now, but I haven't even caught up on the first one yet. The art style is fire though. I'm just gonna keep it real. I love the art style of Baki. Yeah, Broly wiped out an entire yeah, for real. Yeah, maybe like Juggernaut, not like the Hulk, because like see, Juggernaut like is just an unstoppable force. Period. Like he's ridiculous. Juggernaut to me like is actually stronger than the Hulk. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. Most people be sleeping on Juggernaut. Like he's not weak at all. Like how they be portraying him, you know, like in the movies and shit like that. Juggernaut is a beast. If anybody was an Omega level mutant, it would be Juggernaut. What the fan art? What's up? He said, "Have I found an over 9,000 stream?" Vegeta's favorite line, man. That's his famous line. That shit ain't going nowhere. Speaking of the boys, is it me or is it season 4 kind of trash? No, it's not just you at all. Season 4 is garbage. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. It is. I do not like it at all. The boys had some amazing storytelling when it first started, man. But for some odd reason, they starting to get real like tongue in cheek. But it's like cheap tongue in cheek. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not even like effective. The boys is supposed to be a social satire, but in a funny and good way, though. Like, it's not even smart anymore. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just... I don't know what the fuck they're doing with it. I really don't. Yeah, I heard the Japanese petition to have Assassin's Creed stop. Oh, of course I heard about that. I knew when the petition was about to start. I told them, good for y'all. Y'all need to do that, but y'all need to stick with it. Y'all need to be 100% on board. No swaying, no bending the knee. You guys have been noticing that, like, I haven't been making a video recently, right? Well, I've been taking a hiatus to just watch, to just sit back and just watch to see what's going on before I chime in on anything. But I got this one incident that just popped up that's just gonna make me talk about it. I'd be like, God damn, man, like when I'm trying to take a hiatus, just sit back and watch and just see what the industry does. Now all of a sudden something pops up to where it's like, nah, I gotta make a video about this. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make a video tonight. But I've been just sitting back and watching, man. For real, like I haven't been wanting to get involved, nothing. I just wanted to just watch, just to see what happens. Yeah, they changing the dialogue out of the comic and strand. Absolutely, they are. And the fact they traded good writing for shock value is sad, but it's easy. Shock value is extremely easy to do, which makes it boring to watch. Because it's like, bro, like we know, we get it, okay? You're edgy. You're going to do things that most stories are not going to do. I get it, okay? But it's like, what does this do for the fucking story? I'm a story first type of person. Like, I just do not understand why that Frenchie storyline is actually so prominent within season 4. I don't get it. Like, it just does not make any sense to me. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are we spending so much time on this? Also, Blackstone brought up half of a Japanese distributor company stocks. Jesus Christ. What the voice actors of Dragon Ball Z did to Vic, yeah, it's kind of ruined the franchise. That is true. I forgot about that. I'm not a fan of the Japanese dub, but whenever I hear Chris Sabato, yeah, it gets me. Bro, that's the reason why, like, when anime, what I do is I just watch strictly the Japanese dub. I do not watch English at all. That includes Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, the manga is. Being edgy is supposed to be an art, not an easy cop-out. You would think that's common sense for somebody who do that shit for a living, right? For a person who actually writes for a living, not me, but I'm talking about like the industry, right? Like the people in the industry. You would think that would be common sense for them. Because that's common sense for readers, right? So that should be the main thing they should be thinking about. I always like Homelander though. Homelander like is going to be good regardless if he's at his worst or not. That's the main thing. That Homelander like is just carrying the show. Like at this point, we tune in for Homelander. We don't tune in for nothing else. Besides Butcher, maybe. Butcher and Homelander are literally the only two characters I want to see on screen. I could care less about any other character. To truly do an edgy storytelling, everything has to hit. Story, characters, interactions, lighting, music, background. True. What's a good example of that too? Oh yeah. Let's try the old school Game of Thrones. They did that shit perfectly. That show did shit that nobody else did before it became shit. Before George R.R. Martin didn't finish the books. But they did that shit perfectly when it comes to the shock value. But everything had substance, like, and everything had a reason. Now, like, it's just like, you know, just edgy for edgy's sake. I kind of like the stuff they're doing with Homelander and the Sun. Same do I. Yep. Hellsing is pretty good too. Yep. But this week is packed with anime debuts and returning shows. My wife has no emotion. Ooh, I parry everything. I heard about that too. Yeah, they do got some bangers coming out. Wow. DBS or DBZ, Broly? That's a tough one. Jesus Christ. Maybe still DBZ. I'm just gonna be real. Maybe DBZ. Shadow said it for me. Yep. Yeah, Game of Thrones did it perfectly, man. To me. And it'd be the most annoying thing when it's meat writers that tell you just hate it because it makes fun of you. Yeah, I can't stand that shit, man. Because look, let me put it like this: we all know what side, like the political spectrum, that Du Bois is actually talking about. Most people didn't even care because it was good storytelling to begin with. We got invested in the characters in the story. I could care less if they were talking about, you know, like they were talking about some other side. That didn't bother me. The story was good. So that's the only reason why I stuck around. I could care less. But if you are that... But when you trade good storytelling for just trying to poke fun at the other side, that's when I'm like, okay, I can blatantly see what you're doing now. This is stupid. Stick to the story, make the good storyline, and then just everything will be okay. You don't have to hammer it over my head like, hey, we're making fun of Republicans. That's fine. I don't care. Just make a good story. That's all I care about. But the dude even said, the showrunner even said that it's not for people that he's talking about whatsoever. So that should just let you know right there. Nier Automata is returning too. Yep. Did anyone see the Suicide Squad Isekai? It's a hit. Really? I'm gonna have to check it out then. And you know what though? Like so I kind of had a feeling it was too though. I didn't get that icky feeling when I was you know, checking it out or actually looking at the trailer to try to see what it was about and stuff like that. Like, it actually looks pretty good. So I believe you 100%, bro. Yeah, bro, you're fucking dog, for real. Yeah, the Twitter outrage for that show is going to be fucking hilarious, for real. You already know that discourse is going to be amazing, and I'm here for it, though. I really want to see that shit. And he said it's an SS Isekai. It's pretty good so far. Wow, okay. High praise from 2. Nice. He said, Jay, like, you like One Punch Man? Absolutely, I do. Bro, the art design in One Punch Man, you guys know, well, for people who know me, you guys know that I'm a huge fan of the art when it comes to the mangas, when it comes to One Punch Man. They're extremely good. Why do you think that I designed them kind of like this? This is almost within the realm of the same style, though, but like they use a lot of blacks and stuff like that for the you know, for like the dark corners and the highlights and stuff like that, though. Like, they use blacks a lot for the very, very detailed parts. But One Punch Man is extremely detailed when it comes to their mangas and how they draw males and stuff. Like, it's extremely good. But I try to replicate that with this, though. Homelander's messed up in the head from his upbringing and sees his son going down the same path, but he don't want that for him. Yeah, but you know where I think it's going to go? But I think that what's actually going to happen is probably his son is going to like eventually kill Homelander. That's the only person that can do it. There's nobody else that can do it because they deviated already from the original script, because like in the graphic novel, right? Black Noir was actually another Homelander. Was like a clone of Homelander. He actually killed Homelander in the comic, but they actually completely did away with that. So the next person that's actually just as strong as Homelander would be his son. That would be the only logical explanation that they can go, you know, the path that it can go down. Marvel Japan too. I haven't seen them. Mega Bad. Me either. Ultra Instinct Goku versus Ultra Ego Vegeta. To tell you the truth, like, it's always gonna be Goku. Period. Vegeta's designed to always come in second to Goku. Vegeta will never be strong as Goku. Goku is him. Literally. You talking to a Vegeta fanboy, like, and I'm still just completely able to admit this. I always hated that Vegeta was always coming in second. I'm like, bro, like, give Vegeta a break, man. But then, like, I understand what character he was. Vegeta, like, is kind of like Goku's motivation. Vegeta's always supposed to come in second. That's his character. He said, my all-time favorite manga panel. Oh, yeah. Garu, boy. That's one of the most detailed panels I've seen, like, bro. One day, man, like, so I'm going to replicate that look, man, for real. Because, like, I do want to have a scene kind of like that within my manga, though. Because that shit just look fire, though. I just want somebody on straight demon time. I got a couple characters like that, too, that's just nuts. I got a Homelander type character too in my comic though. Like, that's why, like, when I was looking at when I first actually got into the boys, I was like, oh wow, like, there's actually a character that's kind of like mine. That's crazy. Like, I haven't even heard of the boys before. But then like when I actually seen it, I was like, oh wow. So they got a psychotic character that puts on a smile that does like crazy shit. You don't know what to expect from him. You don't even know what to think when you're around him. That dude who's playing Homelander, he does fantastic at it. Just showing it just through his facial expressions. Why didn't you cast a plus size voice actor to voice the plus size character? Same shit as the actors. True. You know this, bro. This discourse is gonna be hilarious, man. Fucking hilarious. Captain with the 2, appreciate it, brother. He said, like, what if Goku and Vegeta swap wives? They would never do that. Never. Number 1, Chi-Chi won't allow that at all. Chi-Chi is fascinated with Goku. And then Chi-Chi's bullheadedness won't fit Vegeta's style at all, whatsoever. You said like, nah, I mean like Goku married Bulma. That wouldn't happen at all. They wouldn't even get along at all. Period. Nah, that wouldn't happen. Their personality traits like just wouldn't mesh at all. Period. Matter of fact, Bulma was what's the name? You know what I want to know? Like, what's Vegeta's age compared to Goku? Like, how old is Vegeta compared to Goku? I think that Vegeta is older than Goku. He gotta be. Yeah, look at Jared Leto. And that's what's funny too, though. So yeah, of course, if we race swapping like an already established character for the sake of just race swapping, I don't like that shit at all. Period. So, what's going on? Yeah, he's like 5+ years older than Goku. Okay, so y'all do remember back in the day, right? Like when what was that one show when Goku was a kid? Like, and Bulma was a teenager, right? Bulma doesn't see Goku as a man whatsoever. She always is gonna look at Goku as a kid. Because like he is technically a kid, like even when he's older. Vegeta always acts like a grown man, period. No matter what situation he's in. Bulma is more attracted to that. Chi-Chi on the other hand got this mama type complex to where like she treats Goku like a kid, but she's still a mother. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's fascinated with Goku, but she still treats him like a kid almost though. But it's more like a mama type, you know, girlfriend relationship. Bulma just sees Goku as a little brother, you know, like a, you know, that type of thing. But Vegeta got that man energy, and I think that's what Bulma likes. Yeah, Chi-Chi and Goku are damn near the same age. Yeah, they are. Yeah, Vegeta is a midget compared to Goku. Hey, yo, short kings rise up. Vegeta's short by design. You do know that, right? They made Vegeta short strictly because of his personality. He thinks he's larger than what he is. That's the reason why, you know, he acts the way he does. That's by design. What the fan art with the 20? He said like in Canada this is $20 and YouTube dollars is 9,000. Hey yo, shoot. That's what I'll take. Appreciate it, brother. God damn. $9,000. That's what I'm gonna take it as, man. Boy, that Vegeta thing is not going nowhere. For real. Like, that is Vegeta shit. That is his saying. I need a soundboard, man, for this stuff. Yeah, there's several signs. There's several sounds that I want for my soundboard when I eventually get it. Appreciate it. What the fan art? Vegeta 5'5" and Goku is 5'9". Yeah, so Vegeta's a midget, basically. He's a short, muscular, tough midget. Krillin is even shorter. So there's that. Krillin is extremely short. So what's considered a midget in the Dragon Ball Z universe? Just Krillin and that's it? Because Vegeta still got some height on Krillin. All donations will be in Zenny for the stream. That's funny as hell. Oh man, he said yes. I never watched Dragon Ball Z aside from a few snippets here and there in the 90s. Even I don't know what the over 9,000 mean, bro. Like you have to watch the, you have to watch just the episode where he says that though. Like that's literally within the what episode was that? Oh man, like I haven't watched Dragon Ball Z in a long time. But I didn't even know that shit was going to become a meme like when I first heard it though. He was like, it's over 9,000. And he freaked out too though. He was like, holy shit. So what does Android 18 see in Krillin though? Plenty. Krillin had that short guy Riz. That's what. Shit. Poor Krillin, he pulling baddies. There ain't no poor Krillin. Krillin ain't no handicapped person. He straight up pulling them. And Piccolo over here being casual being 7'5". Yeah, he tall as fuck. Krillin is tall. No. Piccolo's tall as hell. And Shadow got it right too. That's the reason why. Period. It's a Saiyan saga when Goku came back from training. Yep. That was when they were still using scanners. I forgot when they did away with those things too, because like so they could just tell what the power level is without even looking at it. But that was a Saiyan device, so they stopped using that completely. And it kind of makes sense too, like when they stopped using the scanners, because like once it gets to a point where it just goes through the roof, you can't even measure the strength anymore. Like it's just through the roof now. I thought Vegeta was still in his 20s when Frieza destroyed Planet Vegeta, because Goku was still a kid, possibly a baby. Hold up a second, she probably right. Uh-oh, see, I'm gonna have to check timelines. See, when I'm a kid, like, so I didn't even realize that, but that is true. Huh. Uh-oh. I might have to do some research right quick. Hold up. I gotta do some research. Hold up a second. Hold up. Wait, hold up, y'all. She got me curious. Wait a second. Does that make sense? Huh. They don't really say. Oh, they do say Vegeta is 5 years older than Goku. There we go. So Shadow was right. They actually did away with the scanners because they realized they couldn't measure things correctly. You could hide your power level or multiply it exponentially. Absolutely, yep. When they learned how to do that. Goku was first, Vegeta is second. Who was third? Gohan, of course. Matter of fact, there was a time when Gohan was actually number one. Gohan was a boss. I don't know what he did later on, but you know. Yeah, Gohan got cucked by Videl. He became a family man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't want it to happen, but it is what it is. Yeah, I was gonna say Bardock was there. Yep. And he confronted Frieza after having a vision. His son would kill Frieza. Yep, that's true. Okay, Thursday, you think you'll stream on the first Descendant? Oh, the first Descendant is actually out? Or you still stream on Shadow of the Earth Tree? Matter of fact, to tell you the truth, I might do both. I'm very close to beating Shadow of the Earth Tree. Like, I got two more main bosses to do. Yeah, I think I got 2 more main bosses to do. And then that's going to be basically it. But I didn't know the first Descendant was actually out. I actually got it downloaded on my my system though. But I'm going to actually start playing it probably today just to see how it works. But I definitely want to try it. Did they add stuff to it with the fan art? Or is it similar to the same as the beta was? Gabriel, what's up? He said, like, Jay, are you trying to get more female viewers with shirtless Vegeta? I don't blame you. It's a sausage fest in here. Oh, man. Hey, you know there's still females in here, right? Like, they just lurkers. I figured that out a long time ago when I looked at my analytics. Like, kind of surprised me when I saw how many female followers I got on YouTube, which is weird. I thought it was gonna be straight dudes, but I guess they coming from IG. Cause my demographics on IG was like half women, half male. It wasn't just mostly men. Matter of fact, there was one point to where there was mostly women. Yeah, we're gonna get messy with this shit. Gohan ain't get done wrong by Videl. He got done wrong by Chi-Chi, making him a scholar. True. Sending his ass to school. The fuck he need to go to school for? He's a Saiyan. But you know how Chi-Chi is with her human shit? That's that's why Goku kept trying to get him away from it. He was like, Chi-Chi, what the fuck he got to go to school for? Gohan do not need to be no damn scholar at all. So Shenron panicked when seeing Beerus. What would his reaction be meeting Zeno? Ooh. And that's crazy that you got Shenron doing that shit too. You only watch Dragon Ball Super. Gohan used to be stronger than Goku. Yes. Goku even said it himself. Matter of fact, Goku wanted him to be stronger. Of course. They was in college doing the great man couple shit. Videl all about that smoke. Of course she is. Videl got them hands. First Ascendant official releases today. Oh, so you haven't played it yet? Okay. I barely got any play time. Too soon to say. I only went through the early tutorial. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to dive into that to see what they got cracking. To see if it's like the same or more. I really hope it's more. I don't want this game to be another Anthem at all. But it is free too though, so you know, like there's that. Okay, we are finally gonna move on to the fucking hair. I'm gonna let this middle part sit because we're gonna do the mid colors later once this shit dries up. The only thing I haven't never been able to figure out is what was Bardock's power level. Some say 10k, some others say 7 to 8. Well, let's put it like this: they respected him. You don't respect a guy like that if he ain't strong as fuck. Bardock was actually had to be pretty strong. Said, damn, EJ, you got that multi-platform. Stupid, man. Oh, shit. So they're surprised Gohan didn't get outdated. Outdated. Yeah, true. Laz was saying in high school. It was on one of that invincible tip. I'm gonna do a bit of an orangish yellow color for the hair. Cause like his Majin stage is a little bit lighter when it comes to the hair color. Jay, thoughts on the retards who say that your art appeals only to male gaze? Let them say it. I actually love it though because like so they have no clue what my art actually started off like though. I'm brand new to drawing women. Most dudes don't even know that. But from my body of work, that's all they see. Of course, you know, like they're gonna believe that, you know. So it is what it is. That's fun. That's cool with me. Gohan out here living his best life, being an awesome dad and being a great husband, and still one of the strongest dudes in the universe. What's wrong with that? It's boring. That's why. Goku's words, not mine. He's completely different from his father. Like his father just likes to get stronger. Period. Like, his whole life is fighting. So I kind of agree with Goku on this. First Ascendant feels like a worse version of Warframe so far. Damn, man. Ugh. I'm gonna have to see. I'm gonna have to play it, man, just to test it out. The amount of ads in your live stream is ridiculous. You tell me. Thank you. Because it is ridiculous. I don't know how to stop it. I really don't. Like, so I literally got my ads down to the minimum level possible that I possibly could. And it's still just driving it through the roof. I'm like, I get it. I don't know what to do. I really don't. I think the main reason why Gohan would wound up being weaker is because like he's only half Saiyan. That usually makes you stronger. Like in all fictions, when it comes to fiction, you know, like when it comes to like half God, half human, the one who's half whatever, they're always going to be the strongest. So that's probably the reason Gohan has the potential to eclipse Goku plus Vegeta. Like it's been shown back in the day anyway. Which could limit his output. Plus I thought Ultimate Gohan was his strongest power. You know they're gonna come up with another form. Like they need him to, they can. Bardock was above Nappa but under Vegeta. It can't be around 8K if they were surprised that by 9,000. That's true. My answer is my answer is always the same. Male gaze is a myth. It is a myth, implying beauty standards appealing only to men, when truth is women enjoy the same beautiful female designs men do. They actually enjoy it more. They got an entire market dedicated strictly to that. Why do you think women always take pictures of themselves all the time? Shit. You can't even stop them from doing that. You don't see men doing that though. So it's like women appreciate beauty more than men do. We just like looking at it. They like looking at it more because they participate in it. Every girl I dealt with constantly taking pictures. Like, I'm like, God damn, put the fucking phone down. Now, you know, like, it's bad, like, when I have to tell them to put the phone down. Goku's your favorite Saiyan? A good choice. From what I've seen, like, the first Descendant is a grind-heavy looter shooter with paywalls on, speeding things up. True, it's a mobile game hit consoles. That's basically what I thought it was too, because like when I saw the currency system, they're gonna get some people, of course, because of their character designs. Their character designs are fantastic. Plus the world looks nice too, though. But it is a grindy type thing. I think you hit the nail on the head to where it's like a mobile game, because it is. Warframe's characters are just as sexy too. Yeah, kind of. I mean, check out the cake on Whisperies. Oh shit. He said, yes, it must be an American thing because I never got a single ad while watching your channel. You never got a single ad? You must got premium. You have to get premium. That's if you do. I'm not sure. Akira Toriyama said himself, half-breeds are stronger. That just makes sense. That's like law when it comes to fiction anyway. When it comes to you having breeds, like of different species or whatever the fuck, right? Like it's tangent plus it's law for the half-breed to always be the strongest. That's just what it's going to be. Just like how it's tangent, like in this law, that if you create elf characters, they have to be beautiful. Period. There is not a fat elf. That's why like the anime that's coming out, like, it's gonna be hilarious because they're gonna completely backwards that. Because they're not supposed to exist. They don't exist. Warframe rewards you for playing for free. You don't have to spend money at all. Kind of like how Fortnite does too, though. Fortnite does the same thing, but it's like little less. They should, bro. Like it's crazy to me how these free games don't take the model from Fortnite. Like, just run with it, because Fortnite is successful for a reason. Plus, they make you want to pay for shit, but it's all cosmetic. Like, it's not game, defying shit. You can still play the game equally. You can still win. You can still do whatever you want to, but it's all cosmetic shit. Fortnite did it perfectly, though. Like, and I hate to say that, but it's just true. They do the free market very, very good. Garlic Jr. is one of the most hated. She said Garlic Jr. One of the most hated DBZ villains, was stronger than Frieza. Yeah, he was. That was the Ginyu Force, right? Yeah, we love Goku as adults. We understand Vegeta as I've grown. Yep, Vegeta has become one of my favorite characters. Vegeta been my favorite character back in the day. Like, I hated the shit that they used to do to Vegeta. I'm like, bro, I get he's supposed to be second, but can he get a win, man? Let Vegeta get a win. And he did. He had a couple. But it was like always baited to where like he would get fucked up though. And that's like, ah, shit. First Descendant is basically booty frame. Yeah. That's what they need to do with the fan art. For like in order for that shop to be valuable, you have to have cosmetics that people really want to buy. Like, you know what that entails. So they need to lean heavily on that route. Like half orcs being better than actual orcs. Absolutely. You don't have premium? Oh shit. I don't know what to tell you then. That's crazy. That's Elder Scrolls, man. Like, that's Bethesda's engine. That's the thing. You won't see a hot character in Bethesda's games whatsoever because they can't do it with that engine that they got. Like, it's impossible. It takes more skill to create an attractive character off of their engine than it does to create an ugly character. You can get them to look like a 5 or a 6 at best. I'm talking about the weight size. That's the joke about plus size elf commentary on the West diet. Yep. Yeah, Twitter will react to a show's theme about health and weight loss. Bro, this is gonna be so funny when that show comes out, man. God, that's gonna be hilarious. I never get ads when watching smaller channels. Don't know why. Not complaining though. Hey, that's actually a good thing. That means that YouTube consider my channel to be ad worthy to be on. Maybe because like it was from that last video. The one that got 62,000 views, probably. But you're right though, like with smaller channels that are monetized, barely do I get ads whatsoever. Not at all. So that's actually a good thing though. Not for you guys, but but you know what I'm saying. That means that YouTube consider me semi-worthy. I don't know why, because I'm divisive as fuck. And I'll be saying some shit that's completely anti-YouTube. That elf anime is practically an anime on my 10-year-old diet. Shit, my ass gonna have to go on a diet too. Garlic Jr. was a villain who wished for immortality and was the son of Garlic. Ah, we had hatred for Kami. So that must have been a new person. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look that shit up. He said, yeah, so I doubt the most premium cosmetics, the ones they know will be most popular, will cost money. Absolutely. Hopefully there'll be still. There should. Back when I was playing the beta, there was a couple. Mainly for Bunny. I'm just gonna be real. Bunny's gonna be the main one that people pick anyway. We all know why. They need to use that shit to their advantage though. That's the thing. That's how you do good business and marketing. What's up, Mizu? So yeah, see, a lot became canon after the Dragon Ball Super Herc movie. Even I forgot about Dragon Ball GT became canon. He definitely is filler, but it's canon nonetheless. GT was the shit though, for a short amount of time. I don't know how I forgot what Dragon Ball GT was about, but I remember it though. Like, it's weird. I remember you know what I'm saying, like bits and pieces of it, but I don't know what the whole arc was. And I watched the entirety of it too, like when it first came out. It was such a long time ago though. Bro, Super Saiyan 4 was the most underutilized version. Period. I don't know why they didn't use that more. That shit looked dope as hell. The whole no eyebrows thing and shit too. I love that shit, man. Like, Super Saiyan 4 was dope. I even like Super Saiyan 5 with the black hair. The black hair in the monkey suit. That's what I'm gonna call it, with the black, you know, with the red hair. Vegeta was dope too. They never pulled out Vegito ever again. They had a lot of things that were dope for like one-offs, but then all of a sudden I was like, bro, hold up a second, that shit was too dope. You gotta bring that back. And they never will. Which sucks. Yeah, he had a very cool design. GT Goku becomes a kid. There we go. Yep. He and Pan. I forgot about Pan. Go collect the Super Dragon, the Dragon Balls, but they became corrupted from continuous wishes. Meanwhile, on Earth, they had the knockoff Boo infect. God, that bring back. Now I'm remembering now. That was such a long time ago, but I forgot about Pan though. I'm just telling you what I know. If it's not an Akira's manga, it's technically not canon to the story, but he your fave character, more power to you. Which expo you going to? Because like, there's a bunch of Instagram people who you know, big artist, like who's actually going to an expo. So what I'm guessing is you're going to that expo. That's a pretty big one too. Oh, you gotta take pictures for that. Mizu, we want to see pictures. We want to see pictures on the court. Have fun. That shit sound dope. I've been wanting to go to that though, but I'm so far from LA. So Gogeta was in the Jamba movie. Vegeta like Vegeta was Boo Saga. They returned Gogeta in the Broly movie. Yeah, they did. Yep. Vegeta was brought back against Zamasu. Yes, I haven't seen that one. That's the one. That's the major one. There's gonna be a lot of big time artists there though. A whole lot of big time artists there. That sounds fun. Yeah, if any villain has a chance to be stronger and become they can come back to get revenge, will be Garlic Jr. Since he is the only character that can truly die. That can truly die, like not even Beerus can kill him. Jesus Christ. Not even Beerus? And Beerus on that, Jesus. Yeah, you're gonna have fun, Mizu. I kind of wish I was going, because there's a lot of people that I want to meet that's down there. Hopefully one of these days I'll have a booth down there. Oh yeah, please take some pictures. He said my grandma and mine won't let me get at least one figure. Oh no. You gotta get a figure. When you go down to an anime expo, you have to. That's where I got my first one at. That's a part of the fun. That's the fun. That's right. Use the birthday gift. Be like, you owe me a birthday gift. Run that. Give me one of the figures. It's funny because my sister would do the same shit to me. Her birthday wasn't too long ago too. Oh yeah, y'all. This is gonna be detailed as fuck. This is gonna be detailed. Capcom just confirmed that a new Resident Evil game is in the works. I hope it's Resident Evil 5. I guarantee you it's not Resident Evil 5. I guarantee you. I'll even bet money on that. Not because of the backlash or anything like that. Like, I just think that they're going to go another route. Like, I'm actually going to agree with the IGN journalist on this part too. They're probably going to do Code Veronica. Even though I would love Resident Evil 5 though, but I just don't see it happening at all. I don't. He said, "Hey Jay, like curious, will you have floating rocks behind Vegeta?" Of course. You gotta have the electric, plus you gotta have the rocks back there too to show that he's, you know, turning. But good eye though. You're gonna be visiting the art section? That's what's up. Yeah, that art section gonna be packed. They got a bunch of big artists down there, I'm telling you. Basically, everybody I know who's on my feed is going. Literally. Because a lot of them actually stay in LA. And I stay in boring ass fucking wherever the hell I'm at right now. Rufy says she hopes it's Code Veronica. More than likely, it probably is. 100%. But they do need to remake 5. Yeah, they do. I agree. $130 is pretty good. You're just gonna have to budget. It'd be a shame if they bend the knee to the retards at IGN. They won't do it for that purpose, though. Trust me. You don't come back with less than $15. Jay doing Majin Vegeta too. Let's go. You got the same picture going on. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Nah, Measly, trust me. Like in the future, like if I didn't have all this family shit going on, that was probably going to be one of the spots I was going to be at. There was 3 conventions that I planned on going to this year. I couldn't go to not a single one of them because of all these health issues going on with my family. You know, like the people that I got going on right now. So I had to stay here. Trust me. That's what I wanted to do. But I got to take care of family. Family come first. But we'll see about next year. We'll see. I had everything laid out though. I was like, man, I'm going to go to this. I'm going to go to this. And then, bam, got hit with all the family shit. Everybody's sick. Or got like some type of illness or something. Hey, for real. Shadow, that's on the way to the New York one. Like, so I really wanted to go to the New York one. I couldn't even do that. Hey, you mean Bagel Bite, right? Right, pizza? Hey, that would be dope as hell, man. One day, y'all, man. I'm telling you, one day this shit gonna get locked in. We got to. I gotta get my shit together. Bagel Bite, absolutely. I gotta bring it into Procreate to my Copa marker need refills. You know what's funny? Like, so I haven't bought a refill ever since I started using Copic markers. I didn't even know they did that. I just kept on buying new markers. I was like, well, this one is dead. I'm gonna buy another one. And these boys expensive than a motherfucker, but it is what it is, man. You pay for what you love. At first I thought it was mid at initial teaser. Oh, gotcha. Now I know what you're talking about. Family first, especially for getting the loans up front. Man, that's when you have kids, though. See, I ain't got no children yet. I ain't got no little ones running around. So I can't benefit off of nothing. If we bring back Raditz, Raditz was good though. Raditz would have to get an extreme power up for him to do anything. I don't see him coming back and doing any damage unless he found some newfound power or something. But then again, like, they'll have to explain where he got his power from. So that'll just be like, you know, Raditz should probably just stay dead. I'm just gonna be real. He probably should just stay in the ground. It's more peaceful that way. He wouldn't even want to see the world how it is now. He'd be like, these motherfuckers too powerful. You know, I'm going to sleep. Yeah, until it happened. We'll see, Shadow. Oh yeah, Mark from Invincible is a half-breed. Mark is the strongest Viltrumite, period. That's until he gets to that level. But in the comics, yeah, Mark becomes actually one of the powerfulest Viltrumites out of everybody. I kind of like his journey to get there though. Like, it's not, you know, quick or anything like that. He gets his ass whooped. That's until he actually gets to that point. Yeah, with the fan art, what I do, I get that from my dad. My dad doesn't like maintaining stuff. Like, he will rather just throw it away and just buy a new one. I kind of got that from him. You know, fuck it, just throw it away. I'm like, you know, you're right. Less hassle. And then I just throw it away and just buy a new one. It's not efficient on my pockets, but it is what it is. I literally use the marker refills as ink. I've got a refill called Molto Petro. Like, that shit is the cheat code for painting white on mines. Oh wow, it's a perfect shadow color for white. What is it, like bluish? Like a bluish tint? I kind of got something like that too from my Copic markers though. That's why that sounds familiar for me. He said he slapped me senseless if he heard that. Probably would. Like, he'd probably be like, what the fuck are you doing? He'd probably be like wringing my neck like Courage the Cowardly Dog. Like, you could be saving so much fucking money. But I'm just stupid, man. It is what it is. Like, certain things I just be like, man, whatever. It's like habits. I need to look up refills, man. Like, but the one thing that I do know for a fact, finding refills for this marker in general is basically going to be impossible. This is the most popular Copic marker that you can possibly have. There will not be no refills with this one. The skin tones and everything, that's basically going to be impossible. Copics already have a shortage when it comes to what they offer. I run that shit through the airbrush all over the model, then I switch it to the white and spray it above. Ooh. It's like a bluish gray. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Napa need to stay 6 feet under. They don't need to see this world now. You got a solo victory? Oh my god. That wasn't luck though. You be saying it is. Most shit don't be luck, it be skill. You just don't know it yet. I'm liking this. We're gonna go in the middle and finish off the rest of that skin tones because we gotta add Yeah, we gotta add some of that skin tone up in there. Boy, if I had more time, man, like I would be going in on this picture. But I gotta remember, I'm just doing a JT Tuesday. I'm not doing a, you know, a full blown picture. You haven't watched Invincible, Gabriel? Okay. You got a homework assignment today. You need to turn on Amazon Prime, watch the first episode of Invincible, and then just continue down that path. The first episode is going to have you hooked anyway. Like, might surprise you at first how it started off, but it's going to get crazy. Trust me, the payoff is worth it. Invincible to GOAT. Yeah, that EOO be bro. I'm telling you, that cotton pearl is ridiculous to find. Like, it's almost impossible. Like, literally, it's impossible to find. I'd be like, where the fuck are these markers? They barely had them in stock today. I was like, bro, like, this is the marker I need today. This shit needs to be here. And thank God they had 3 of them. They only had 3. And that was it. I was like, damn, I'm lucky. Can't beat that though. Like, when you find them, you got to pick them up, man. That's the thing about these markers. When you see them, you got to get them, because otherwise they're going to be gone. These are the most popular markers that Copic has. Everybody gets these markers. For sure, no problem. Yeah, Invincible is better than any MCU, whatever the fuck they got going on right now. Like, it's not even close. Not even close. The only thing I hate about it is the only thing I hate about Invincible is Amber. Fuck that bitch. I don't care if she on a redemption arc right now. I really don't give a fuck. Get her out of there. Which they did. I didn't know Invincible was a thing until a few weeks ago. Bro, you're going to have a beautiful day. You're going to have a beautiful night. You might want to take a couple days off. Superhero movies / shows are incredibly unpopular in Romania. Ah, interesting. It's extremely popular here. But it's becoming less of a thing now than it used to be. So, but Invincible is just a good show anyway. Like, regardless if you like superhero shit, you would love Invincible though, because like, it's just a good story. That's what I was saying with The Boys. Like, it's just shock value now. You know what I'm saying? The Boys used to be that. The Boys used to be like a you know, like a live action Invincible show. That's basically what it was. But The Boys just became more shock value than you know, substance. And I was like, okay, I'm not feeling this no more. I'm still gonna finish it, of course, but but I'd rather have Invincible. Needs to say I'm too broke for COVID. Shit. So was I before I had it. And then I use my hobby to fund for it, so. But that takes time too. Marvel Clownmatic Universe. So yeah, my art store keeps me posted when they get some fresh ones. That's a good relationship to have too, though. Especially if you know the like, if you be up there a lot of times, you're gonna get cool with the people who work there. Especially if they know you get the same shit. They're just gonna have it on brand for you. I be traveling so much though that, like, so I be going to different places though. And they be like, you know, so I never can build that relationship with a particular person to where they like, oh, you here for the Copics. It doesn't happen. I just have to hope they have it. Yeah, fuck Amber. Period. I hate Amber too. At least they redeemed her a bit. Wild part was how people were defending Amber. You know what's funny though? I didn't see those people. There was people who were universally that I ran into who was universally on board with me. That was like, fuck that bitch. I hope she die. Literally. I'm talking about some of the nicest people was even like, yeah, I don't care if Amber get hit by a bus. We just didn't care. You have to really do some amazing writing for people to hate that person that much. You have to try to be that hated. That's like amazing talent. Amber's the worst character in Invincible. Changed my mind. No need to change your mind. I believe you. And I'm right there with you. I think Boo is currently the most underused character right now. He has so much potential, yet he's sidelined consistently. He can literally absorb other fighters. Absolutely, yeah. Boo is pretty fucking strong. Matter of fact, Boo was terrifying back in the day, like when he wasn't such a played character. Now Boo is just completely lighthearted. You know, Boo is basically like a sideline character now. When you write though, he can easily be destroying people. You saw how strong he was when he was Kid Boo. And then when he absorbed Gohan. Boo was a menace. Amber is the best written, hated character. LOL, she is created for you not to like her because she's... To tell you the truth, I think that Amber is having the whole like Amelia complex. She was actually written for you to like her. But they were so tone deaf that they thought that writing her a character like that was actually going to make people like her. But it ended up having the opposite effect. That's why I think they went down this route for season 2. Because they didn't expect the hate for Amber to be through the roof. They actually thought that she was a well-written, had a perfect explanation type of character. They probably thought she was. But nope, we was all on the side of Mark. We was like, fuck that bitch. Including the women. There was no team women with her at all. You can thank Hercule for that. Oh, Hercule got on my goddamn nerves. He ended up becoming cool with me though. I ended up liking the dude. I like Hercule though. He said I used to hate Hercule with a passion. Bro, Hercule was kind of cool though. He's one of them joke characters that got himself into situations that he shouldn't have been in. Let me put it like this. Like if there was no superpowered beings, like in the entirety, like of the Dragon Ball Z universe, Hercule was a dog. It's just the fact that he was dealing with gods. That's the only part that made Hercule look like a joke character. Was because literally the people that he was within a vicinity with could easily kill him with a touch. But if he was fighting regular people his level, Hercule was a beast. That's how I look at it. So I give him the benefit of the doubt on that though, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, he really should have learned his place and stopped lying and stop trying to fabricate shit though. That's the only thing that made it worse. But that don't mean that Hercule didn't have hands though. He was able to give people the business. Regular people the business. See him getting smacked around so easy by Beerus was infuriating because in lore, like he says, he can mimic any technique with just one use. That's crazy. Yeah, can't mimic any of Beerus's moves, nor try to absorb them. Maybe because Beerus is a god though, so I think that there's no mimicking him whatsoever. Like regardless of Boo's probably not even powerful enough to mimic Beerus. That's my only explanation to it though. Like Beerus isn't normal. Beerus isn't normal at all. I've always liked Hercule. I always got to remember that he's an actual world champion. I think 3 times legitimately before cheating. 3 times, yep. That's what I said. Hercule actually got hands. Before he started lying. What's a king to a god? What's a god to a non-believer? I love that song. Yeah, Beerus is the god of destruction. Yeah, he's able to just wipe the floor with most beings, period. The only reason why Goku actually was able to, and Goku still wasn't able to get him, was because, like, Goku hit Super Saiyan God. And Beerus was just testing Goku throughout the entire movie. He wasn't even breaking a sweat, which tells you how powerful this dude is. Beerus is extremely powerful. No matter how powerful Goku got, nothing was enough. Nothing was enough. Boo's abilities, I think it only works with characters he is much more powerful than. I think that was the case during the saga. Well, Boo absorbed Akai, which are also gods, so that can't be entirely. You know, you're right. Okay, you on to something. You hurt my brain twice, so that. One with the age, not with that. Yeah, because that's a contradiction. I'm going to have to look up the lore. Also remember that Hercule took a full-powered bitch slap from Cell and face planted into a mountain / rocky hill is perfectly fine. That's a powerful human. That's a powerful human. And it was probably because of that ki energy, the Kai. Because, like, you know how, like, the humans can use Kai energy to basically do some of the same stuff that the Saiyans can do. Like Krillin being able to fly, Yamcha, all them stuff like that. So, like, there's a force within the Dragon Ball Z universe that allows humans to do shit like that. I forgot about Yamcha too, though. Yamcha was actually pretty tough also as well. Before everything just eclipsed everybody. Even still, Hercule wouldn't withstand a slap from Beerus. No, not at all. Like, if he got a slap from Beerus, he'll just probably turn into paste. Like, literally. Like, he'll just wipe him out of existence. Like, it wouldn't even be a slap. You wouldn't even see it. He'll just disappear. And they'd be like, where did he go? I'm gonna have to add some scruffs and some scratches on him too, though. He said, for instance, when Buhan turned Vegeta into candy, he still was beating him. Yeah, true. I remember that. Probably not Beerus, but for him being a normal human, it's pretty big. Yeah. Now let me ask this, because like so I haven't reached this far, right? Like, is Jiren more powerful than Beerus? I don't think he is. I don't think he can be, but he is extremely powerful though. But I don't think that he's more powerful than Beerus though. But I haven't seen up to that arc yet. He said disappear like Obi-Wan. For real. And when he tried to absorb Vegeta, he put up a barrier to negate his absorption technique. Why don't I remember that? He said, now granted, Kais are very weak for gods. Yeah, they are. But I mean, they still gods, though. I mean, Goku and Vegeta had completely surpassed Supreme Kai at this point. Like, and maybe even Elder Kai. Not sure about how strong the Elder Kai is. Yeah, they haven't really even said, really. They haven't really even showed his feats, which I kind of like, because it makes them a mystery. Because when you show feats, now you have to be, now you have to show a way to reach it. So it's good to make him a mystery. Jiren isn't more powerful than Beerus, but Beerus' power is like a goalpost that keeps being pushed back. Yeah, because everything keeps getting more powerful. So they have to be like, okay, we're gonna have Beerus is supposed to be unbeatable. So there's that. Beerus is supposed to be unbeatable. So like, the stronger the Saiyans get, the stronger Goku gets. Let me put it like that, because Goku is supposed to keep on climbing. Beerus is supposed to still be more powerful than Goku. So they kind of writing themselves into a corner. Guys are very low on the god tier pole. They're not supposed to be strong at all. They're not. They're not really fighters. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to add some. Alright, we're gonna have fun with this, and it's only 9:39 right now too. We getting through this pretty quick. And why does Elder Kai always be sassing Beerus? It's like the Elder Kai is not even afraid of Beerus. That's why I didn't know if he was strong or not. Well, let's put it like this. You know how Edgar, like in the boys, right? He's a straight human being, but he talks to Homelander like he's his bitch. Homelander can easily blow him away like it's nothing, but Edgar just doesn't give a shit. There's certain ways of showing your dominance and having power without being stronger than people, though. That's what I think it is with Kai. Knowledge is always power. They really need to have more Stan Eggers in the boys show though. They really need that, because Stan is one of my favorite characters. Strictly because he just doesn't give a shit. That's exactly what I think it is. Yep, he will show respect to his position. Beer's just pretty chill though. Like for him to be able to, you know, to chill on Earth with him and stuff like that for a period of time, and just indulge in random shit. Beer's is pretty chill. Like he got a sense of humor too though. Stan Edgar's charisma stats is through the roof. That's probably why he could talk himself out of any situation. He is a full-on, straight-up charisma build. Nothing gonna top him. Charisma on 100, for real. He said, Jay, like, what will you play after you're done with Shadow of the Erd Tree? I hope you do Resident Evil 7 or 8. Maybe. The Resident Evil games are very, very good streamable games, though. I love those games. I haven't played Resident Evil 2 yet, though, so I might go back and do that one. I got that downloaded on my, my system right now, but I just haven't even played it. I skipped to 4. Or who knows? I might do a scary game. Like a very, 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 very scary game. A lot of people have been wanting me to play Madison though. Madison or Outlast, one of those two. I'm having a hard time pulling myself to want to do it, but I will do it though. Madison is just on crack. And you can get the fuck out of here with Visage. Visage ain't happening. Said Eldercott be talking shit like he don't care. So you're gonna take courage and endurance to go through Madison. Absolutely. Madison gives me a heart amputation. Like it. You talking about my pressure? That game would literally give me a heart attack, for real. Like it did at first, though. Visage was good, though. You know what, man? Like we might have to vote because, like, so I'm gonna have to see which one I'm gonna do. It depends on which win. Like I'm just gonna do it, though. I'm just gonna suck it up. I actually beat Until Dawn too, though. Then again, Kai's could technically get away with sassing him since if a Kai dies, the guy of destruction dies. So, there's the tangent. Yeah, that's why. That just makes sense. Now you good. You ain't know. I want to see how dark this is though. That's too fucking dark. I'm gonna need to do a third. Let me see a third one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I got Resident Evil 5 too, though. That's what's funny. Old school, baby. Visage was terrifying hard game. Was a terrifying hard game. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying to stay away from that game like the fucking plague. But I will play it. Shit. I'm gonna set myself up, man. Fuck that bullshit. Watch the Wokies cry. Cry about how racist it is while still praying. Pray to Saint Floyd. Hey, for real. And they don't like it when I be bringing that shit up. Of course they don't, because it's the truth. You like to see me play another Resident Evil game? Hey, we'll vote on it. Once I finish with Shadow of the Erd Tree, oh yeah, we're gonna vote on it. I'm gonna have y'all pick the options though, you know what I'm saying, for what y'all do want to see. Because it's not fair if I pick the options. Because I'm gonna just try to get myself out of it. I'm a scaredy cat, y'all, for real. I'm being real. Y'all saw how I was with Resident Evil. Like, a Resident Evil technically is not a scary game, but it does have scary shit in it. I can only imagine how terrifying Beerus is at full power. You will never get to see Beerus at full power. That's the point of his character. It's kind of like Saitama. Saitama is not supposed to. You're not supposed to know Saitama's full power because he's not supposed to be beaten. Beerus is kind of the same thing. That's the reason why they keep on upping his power level whenever people get stronger. You only seen a very small fraction of his power, and he wrecked Goku twice. Yeah, that's what's funny. Oh, Pizza, what you got? He said a perfect scary game for Jay to play. He said Outlast. Oh, the new Assassin's Creed. Oh my God, that is a horror show. No, thank you. You know, it'd be the horror show for me with that whole situation. Me losing out on $70 because you know how much that game is gonna cost. That game is gonna cost $70. Who the hell will pay $70 for that Assassin's Creed? Willingly. Me said, Jay, what's up? She said, did you see the new did you see new Demon Slayer season? No, I haven't. But I seen the final episode, of course, like the last episode that they released. But I'm waiting for the next season. I can't wait for that. I'm not gonna spoil what happened in the last episode, of course, you know, but yeah, that shit did get me. Demon Slayer got some emotional moments anyway, like genuinely good, like emotional moments though. Saitama is my main man. Love that anime. Absolutely. Outlast is a game I'll see you play. I'd love to play it, but not. That's a fucking lie. No, I wouldn't love to play it, but I will do it. Yeah, they'll pay over $100 for that shit, which is insane. I'm not paying $100 for no game. You got me bent. That is insane. That is unfathomable. Let alone that game. I gotta do the classic Dragon Ball Z shading. Classic. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Shadows for Halloween. So scared of Japanese running. Oh my god. Yeah, they running from Yusuke like crazy. Because apparently he could just butcher them like it's nothing. Garo's arc is going to be the main thing I'm looking forward to when it comes to One Punch Man. Period. So I'm not sure there will be a next season for Demon Slayer. I think they're doing the trilogy movies to finish the series. Hey, that's fine with me too. The movies is good. That means higher budget, better action scenes. That's all that says to me. Yeah, if they do another season, it'll be after the trilogy movies, which is fine. That's cool. Those movies are going to be fire. Because you know the animation is going to be on point. Demon Slayer do not slip when it comes to that. That's going to be amazing. Jayla, would you pay $100 for Celebrate Deluxe Edition? Absolutely, I would. Just to support them. Matter of fact, I did that. He said, nah, $100 on cosmetic outfits. First Descendant need to take heed of that. I'm telling you. Use that shit to your advantage. But no pay to win shit though. That's the one thing that I do not like. That Silent Hill game is going to flop. And a lot of people saying I'm being a dick when I say that shit, but it's just true. It's going to flop. They know it too. That's the reason why they take it so personal when I say that shit. The game is going to flop. But if a game is going to be successful, you wouldn't be taking it like that. You'll be like, yeah, whatever. When I know something is good, shit, like I don't need no affirmation from nobody. Like, I just know it's gonna sell. But that's how you know when something is bad, when somebody needs affirmation from you to be like, bro, you don't know how many people I was talking to in the comment section about, you know, like during my Assassin's Creed videos, which I'm probably gonna make another one too. Just to start shit again, just to see. There's gonna be a lot of defenders. But it's like, why do you need me to defend that game when you know it's going to succeed? Nothing I should do should stop it, right? The fan base is going to kill it. Right? Oh, there is no fan base. Oh, I thought it was a bunch of white dudes just supporting it. You know, just knocking it down. Just trying to save face for the Japanese people. You know that narrative, that talking point that they're trying to push right now, too. They're trying to make it seem like there's no Japanese people actually pissed about it. They're trying to just say that there's nothing but white dudes that's taking up for the Japanese people, like, and fighting for them for no reason. And it's like, come on now, like, you know that's bullshit. You know that's bullshit. It will, like, a lot of stuff they took out, like, and change goes against the original vision of the OG Silent Hill. True. And there'll be some OG, quotations on OG, there'll be some OG Silent Hill fans going back and forth with me talking about, like, bro, like, you don't even know the source material. I'm like, bro, it's completely changed. You're a fake fan. That should be getting on my nerves. I'd be like, these people be claiming to be fans of the source material, like the original fans, right? But then when they start talking, you can just tell from the first 2 seconds. I'm like, you're not even a fan. You're just trying to grift. You're trying to grift for your talking point. I get so annoyed when they say she's ugly because like she's a victim. Like, what's the correlation? For real, it's like that has nothing to do with anything. You ever saw the train wreck of Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City? Nope. I avoided that movie like the plague. Here's the thing with me though. When I know something's gonna be bad, I just don't watch it. I stay away from it. Plus, I take it out my brain completely, so I don't get depressed or anything like that. I just be like, whatever. That's gonna be shit. Just like that new Hellboy movie that just been advertised right now for some odd reason. That movie looks like a CW movie trying to be a movie. Guess what I'm gonna not do? See it. Guess who's gonna forget about it next week or probably the next day? Me. I'm gonna be a happy camper. What really makes me mad to see is that they are Japanese Americans actually defending that garbage. Oh yeah, there's plenty of them, but that's because they're Japanese Americans. They're not Japanese people. That game is literally insulting your culture, and you are defending racism against your own people. That's because it's the talking point. When you're, like, I hate to say this, but it's just the truth. When you're liberal, right? The younger generation is mainly liberal. Plus, you add social media on top of that, their spaces and stuff, they're going to be 100% liberal. They are literally, they don't even see what they're doing. They're just chanting the talking point that their side is doing. They don't even care if they're doing damage to their own people. The same thing with black people. I'm just going to be real with you. When there's liberal black people, they don't even realize they're doing harm, like we're looking stupid defending this shit, because it's like you don't even realize how insulting it is for Yusuke to even be in that game. You think it was insulting the Japanese people. That's insulting the black people as well. So it's insulting on both ends. But they don't even realize that because they have to take up for the side that they're on. They got to. They don't even realize that it's offensive. They're like, well, since the other side don't like it, you know. You guys know the talking points by now. Come on, this shit is obvious. I've been on this earth for a minute, so I've seen the changes. The shift basically happened overnight. I'm gonna stick to the old school, the Hellboy movies. Yeah, with Ron Perlman in it, right? All the new ones don't exist. I actually tried to get the new one, the new Hellboy a chance. The one with what's that one? Like with the guy from Stranger Things is in it though. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like the whatever guy. I couldn't even get through it though. Like it was, that's alright. You know, like if you want to stay there for the violence, you could, but Ron Perlman just won't get beat. Period. Sorry. She draw Wesker from Resident Evil. Wesker is one of my favorites too. Yeah, Wesker is a beast. I love Wesker. That's not a bad idea. I don't even. I know. They are not living in Japan. Absolutely, they're not. But Japanese is still Japanese. Like no matter where you go in the world, you're still going to be held accountable for your words. We feel the same. We feel the same. And you know it's actually funny, so like they actually believe that they're being completely anti-racist. They believe that they're for less racism. But but they don't realize that they're actually perpetuating it, which is mind blowing to me. Like, how can you get people that brainwashed to believe that they're actually fighting racism by being racist? That's crazy to me. Like, in order for you to do that, that's like years worth of brainwashing. But in order for that to happen, you have to create an enemy. You have to create something that you hate so bad that you're willing to do crazy shit just to not be on that person's side. Henceforth, you got this. So people like me and people who speak out on this shit, we're the bad guys, right? So it's like, no matter what my belief system is, no matter how much I make sense, no matter how many times I tell people that I'm a neutralist, right? They will always be like, since you're not using my talking points, you are the bad guy. You are on that side. Period. Regardless if I am on that side or not. So I already know what comes with this, this game that I'm playing right now. It's gonna be funny. I'm actually petty, so I really, really like this Discord shit though. Like, it's funny just watching people explode their minds, not trying to be able to control me or say things that's gonna offend me or not. It's actually hilarious. You're like, why isn't he getting offended? Because I'm an actual person who live in real life. That's why. They easily could have did the conflict between Japan and Portugal, but no. Yeah, they could have. That would have been cool. Let's throw a black dude in LGBT standards to be inclusive for points. That's it. They really could have did that Japan and Portugal thing. That shit would have been more interesting than this. Way more interesting. Gen Z men lean more conservative. Gen Z women lean more liberal. Depending on what side of the country you're from. Like, if you're in America, like if you're on like the western side of the United States, that's basically all liberal. Literally. Like California, not Texas. Yeah, mainly on the California side. California side, Florida. Completely liberal. Completely. Not saying there's anything wrong with it, because like I really don't care. You know what I'm saying? What side of the political spectrum you're on. Like, it doesn't bother me or not. I really don't care. But you guys know which ones I'm talking about. I'm talking about the extremists. They take shit too far. Like, it's like, why can't you just be a normal person with normal thoughts? Why do you have to be batshit crazy? That's the point that gets on my nerves. It's like, you don't have to be completely gung-ho for one side. You can be an independent person and think independently. You don't have to take up the absurd talking points that your side has. You can be a normal person. You can agree with some over here, plus you can agree with some over here. There's nothing wrong with that. That's called being a normal person. Hell, you think I agree with everything both my parents say? No. There's some things I agree with my mother on, and there's some things I agree with my father on. But it's never just going to be completely gung-ho for my father. It's never just going to be completely gung-ho for my mother. That's the best example I can give to this whole situation. That's called being your own person and being independent. I can't bring myself to watch the new Hellboy movies. Like, the vibe, atmosphere, everything was wrong. True. That new one, that's why I was like, yeah, I can't finish this though. I really can't. The new Hellboy movies suck. I'll stick to the original ones. I thought the first Hellboy movie was okay. It's nowhere near as good as the original, but I actually liked it. Actually, each his own. What's Michigan like? Michigan is pretty chill. We got a lot of let me put it like this, like we got a lot of pro-black shit going on down here. A whole lot. There's a shit ton of pro-black stuff going on. And there's a bunch of uppity people who think they live life, but they haven't. So you have two sides of Michigan. You got you know, the nice part, plus you got the other part, right? The nice part, the suburb, the burbs, that's what we call it. The burbs got the black people like that chick from The Acolyte, right? Who do cringy shit like that. What genre of music would you even place that in? That whisper rap music that she was doing? You got people like her, right? That run rampant. Like on that side of Michigan. Very, very uppity. And then you got people like me, right? Who actually came from black neighborhoods. Who actually seen what shit really was. Who actually had experiences. Those are the two dynamics, right? The ones who speak the loudest are always going to be the ones like her who do the whisper rap shit, whatever the fuck, right? Like the activists who grew up nice, who grew up in the nice suburbs. They never had to deal with shit. You're not hearing gunshots. You're not getting robbed. You're not, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't come into contact with none of that stuff. Those will be the main ones who will be the activists when it comes to speaking for people like me, right? That's why we get so pissed. That's why the regular black people get pissed. Because we like, you have no clue what the fuck you're talking about. You have never dealt with anything. Shut up. That's literally how we feel. But we don't have the voice for it because we don't get into the genres that they get into. See, that's why like me doing this, I'm so different because most people who are like me, who come from the background that I come from, they don't speak on this shit. They don't speak on the stuff that I speak on. But y'all can tell that I actually have life experience. Most people can tell within the first 5 seconds of listening to somebody whether they do have life experience and whether they don't. Y'all can tell that I'm different. Most people who come from her background, they all sound the same. Because they don't live. They haven't lived anything. That's why it's so cringe to me, like when I be watching shit like that, like what she be talking about, and I'm like, bro, you are cringe as fuck. I could just tell you don't do nothing. You are around safe people all day who don't challenge you. You don't have a confrontation that you're not comfortable with at all without running away, calling the cops, like we're calling you an ist or a phobe or whatever the fuck. Then you run away and go to your safe space. You don't deal with nothing. But you got people like me who be on the street, you know, who talk to people face to face and not scared to deal with certain situations. That's what basically makes them malfunction. They like, oh shit, this is a person I can't talk to. I'm like, yeah, you can't talk to me because you don't do anything. That's what's funny to me. It's pretty liberal to a certain extent, but it's not really. The ones who are not liberal, we don't even think about speaking up. But I want us to speak up more because like we shouldn't be letting these clowns talk for us at all. Like it shouldn't even be like that. Oh, there's a lot of people where I'm from that actually respect people like me. You know what I'm saying? Who's actually speaking up because they can't stand when those people actually speak up for us. Because they don't speak for us. So where's the Acolyte actress from? She's from a nice neighborhood. Let's just put it like that. Very, very nice neighborhood. There's nothing wrong with that too, though. But just know that. That's all I'm saying with her, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, just know where you come from. You don't have to fake it. Fake the funk or do... Like, you down for the cause and shit like that. You're not down for shit. You haven't been through nothing. How can you be down for anything when you haven't experienced nothing? It's impossible. Yeah, I'm with y'all on this. I'm down for the cause. Fuck you. Shut up. I've never heard the fact that that one like representation, like in more diversity in media. Big Jesus Christ, I'm reading this wrong. Like in media, big, not like at the cause of causing harm, like in racism towards others is just wrong. Not forced though. Not forced representation like it has to be natural, to where like you don't even notice it happening. That's the best type of media, and they used to do that back in the day. They used to do subtle shit behind the scenes, but now everything is just plastered at face value to where it just makes it fucking stupid. Like, it's like, you don't think I see this? You don't think I see what you're doing? That's when it becomes an issue. Like, when you think your audience is stupid, that's when we start to notice things. Like, and it don't even matter like if it's a good thing or not. Like, if it's a good trope, like, how many action movies have y'all seen, right? To where you're excited to see the action movie because you know what you're gonna get. But if they keep on doing the same formula over and over and over again, like, it becomes stale. Then you'd be like, oh shit, this shit is sweet, but I knew it was gonna happen. He's doing it the same way. It's not innovative. It's not such and such. Now you have a problem with it. It doesn't matter if it's good. So just imagine if they do something you hate over and over and over again. Like, you just know you're gonna get it. Then once you experience it, you like, these motherfuckers think I'm stupid. You're doing the same thing. I get it. I don't want to see this shit. When redundancy becomes something that you notice, that's when it becomes stupid. You don't want to deal with it, no matter what it is, good or bad. Get redundancy out of here. But they don't care. They just keep shoving it down your throat. That's the same thing with representation for me. That's why, like, whenever I see like a person of color, I hate to say it, but it's just the truth. When I see it, you just automatically know what it means. I hate thinking like that, but they spoiled it for me. They rotten it for me. The same with this show called Bridgerton. I'm pretty sure like most females know what that show is, right? Just me seeing the trailer for it, I just automatically know what the show entails of. It's woke as fuck strictly because there's people there that should not be there. Like, I'm not even familiar with Bridgerton, but I know for a fact that they're there for that reason. That's a shame that I should know that. It's crazy. Did I beat the Elden Ring DLC deck? Hell no, not yet. Nope. But I'm close. I got two main bosses, and then I'm gonna be and then I should be done with it. Those two main bosses are probably gonna take me a couple hours. Because they're telling me that the last boss is gonna be fucking insane. So there's that. It's that meme of the activist tossing shit over the wall with a shovel. Yeah, I seen that one too. Shit gets tossed back to her and she cries, help misogyny. That shit is golden because it's actually the truth. It's ridiculous. Appreciate it, Illmatic. What's going on, boy? Thank you. I mean, like, I'm left leaning, like, and I agree with you, Jay. Like, that's saying a lot. That means that you're a normal person. That's cool. Hey, that means you're a normal person. There's plenty of left leaning people who actually agree with me because they know for a fact that I'm a centralist. Like, I'm not a right person or a left person. Like, none of that shit actually matters to me. I'm a selfish individual. Let me put it like that. Like, I think that most people need to be selfish when it comes to, you know, how they want to live life. You only care about how your life, like, improves. Like, and if somebody else's life improve off of that, cool. But I can care less about politics because, like, it doesn't mean shit to me, though, at all. My decisions do. There's no government in the world that's going to make me happy. That's not, no government is supposed to make you happy. You're supposed to make yourself happy. But yeah, like, forced representation is bad. Like, race swapping is bad. Telling people how they should feel like and think is not okay. Absolutely not. That's tyranny. That's basically what that is. Like, as long as I got my gun, you're not going to apply tyranny on me. I'm just being real. It's one thing I like about America. Like, I like countries that actually have, you know, guns. Because that's what they're for. Government tyranny. You're not going to tell me to do shit at all. You're not my daddy. Peace out, What the Fan Art. Thanks for coming by, man. Yeah. The original X-Men was a perfect example of natural diversity. Absolutely. Did you watch the presidential debate? That shit was more funny than it was insightful. Yeah, it was funny though. I watched part of it, but I didn't watch all of it. But I already knew how that shit was gonna go. Can we just be real here? Like, we all knew Biden was dead basically. Like, if we're not like admitting that by now, like, you seeing what the media like is trying to spin it as, right? Like, they're trying to act surprised, like they didn't know Biden was a fucking brain dead, dementia having old person running the country. It's not surprising. What the fuck do you mean? Like, well, Biden wasn't at his best tonight. Of course he wasn't. He can't finish a sentence. What do you expect? He has never been okay. But y'all pretending like he's not because y'all can't say that Trump is not mentally better than him. Yeah, he's mentally better than him. It's night and day. That's my whole point of this too. Like, my whole point, like, of what I've been saying for years, like, is the fact that when you become so much like involved in your side to where you're not using common sense or logicness to decipher a situation, that's when you're not a human being. You're just a talking head. Normal people can just look at Joe Biden and just be like, yo, he's not well. Normal people can do that. But if you're so invested into your side that you can't even admit that, you're a sick individual. You're a sick person. That dude should be on a beach somewhere, laid back in a folding chair, enjoying his 2 scoops of ice cream. That's what he should be doing right now. Reading the fucking paper, not running a country, playing golf. Because apparently they was talking about golf during the debate, which is funny as hell to even think about. Oh, this shit is hilarious. Give Joe Biden his 2 scoops of ice cream and let him retire. Jesus Christ. That shit was sad. It was hilarious. Like, Biden like might as well have had a heart attack on the stage. Would have been more productive. But you know it's not funny though too, man. Like, let me just be real, right? When this guy is running the country. There's a difference if he was like my school teacher, you know, like, or you know, like somebody, you know, like a CEO, like at the hospital or whatever. That's even bad though. But this guy is running the country. Like, like, he's in that much of a cognitive decline that he's presenting himself on live TV during a public debate looking like that. That shit is terrible. That's sad. Like, it's not like he's like my teacher in high school, you know, to where it's like, oh yeah, Crazy Joe is just crazy. You know, he's falling asleep during class. Not that big of a deal. He's a teacher. Whatever the fuck. As long as he gives me an A, I don't care. He's the president of the United States. That's all I'm going to say. Can we have common sense here? Shit is nuts. And you know, people hearing me saying this, right? Like, it's probably being like, yo, like, Jay is a right winger. He's an extreme right winger because he ain't saying good shit about Joe Biden. No, because I'm a fucking realist. This has nothing to do with left or right. This is just straight up being real. But you know, for a fact, they'll call me a right winger like it ain't nothing now. This probably that thinking right now. This probably that think that I'm a just straight up white supremacist. They like, yo, Jay is a straight right winger. That shit is hilarious to even think about, that you get labeled strictly because you tell the truth. That shit is hilarious. Yeah, I nearly oh my god. So yes, I barely care about politics when it comes to me having the same rights as everyone in Korea. We barely have rights, like, and still can't even get married or even recognized as couples. Really? Yeah, you got a lot more to worry about than I do. That's crazy. Wow. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's why I want to be telling people in America, y'all don't know how good y'all got it. Y'all do not know how good people got it. Why do you think I don't complain at all? Like, I just live my fucking life and be like, whatever. There's always somebody who got shit better. You know, who got shit worse. And people got the nerve to bitch and complain about America. You can become rich off of eating food on camera. Literally. Let that sink in. You can be rich off of eating food with a microphone. Whispering in that bitch as ASMR. Making millions of dollars. We don't need to complain about shit. He said, yeah, I nearly fell on my chair when Trump told Joe, I don't want to know what, I don't even know that he said that. You probably don't know either. For real, man, because nobody knew. He was so monotone throughout the entire thing. It was ridiculous. Bringing up golf in a presidential debate sounds like a George Carlin hit on them. For real, that shit was ridiculous, man. People voted for this guy. Remember that. Guess what, pizza? People will still vote for that guy. Because remember, it's the team play. They're on that team regardless. They're going to ride or die for that team until the wheel fall. You know, like till the wheels fall off. We already know people still going to vote for Joe. 100%. And they'll come up with some bullshit excuse or reason to do it because, you know, they have to seem rational. Even though they know for a fact it's not rational to do that. They're just going to do it because they have to take up for them. I can't let the other side know they're right. It's so immature, man. Like that's straight immature. If telling the truth is right wing, I'm scared to know what being a left wing blue haired Karen is. Absolutely, for real. And you know what's funny? Back in the day, like people used to call me a liberal. People used to call me a liberal because like I'm so completely against like the government and stuff like that. But now like it completely shifted to where like being liberal means that you actually want government assistance. Like it used to be opposite. And plus too, like I could care less what people do behind the scenes or whatever the fuck. Like, I'm not really, you know, like invested in what other people do anyway. What they do with their life is what they do with their life. So people used to call me liberal all the time back in the day. But now, since I tell, you know, since like I'm still the same person, now like see all of a sudden, liberal went all the way to left field. Now, people like me is even considered conservative. You know, like super right wing, which is weird to me. I'm like, my ass ain't never been considered a... Now you're gonna consider me that? Because I'm normal, like, and I kept the same views. Are you kidding me? Y'all was the ones that kept on going and fell off the deep end. It's nuts. You can't have critical thinking no more. At the very least, like we know for sure, he failed so badly, his main backers at CNN even questioned him. Yeah, I seen that shit too. That shit was funny. They were still having trouble doing it though. Like you seen Kamala? Kamala was even trying to still take up for him, and I'm like, oh my god. His integrity and performance, and even asked about possibly switching him out. Yeah, but with who though? The only person they got is Gavin Newsom. That's really going to be the only person that they can't actually switch him out with. Like, he's a snake oil salesman. He gets demolished in every debate that he's in. Especially for what he did during COVID. Because he was caught multiple times contradicting himself during COVID. So people don't trust him as far as they can throw him. But he is a slick talker, though. That's the only thing that they can get. They like, okay, well, at least he can complete his sentences. So put him up there. That's their best bet. He said keywords, critical thinking, like an important skill for everyone to have. Most people don't even have that shit, which is crazy. I think America is the only place where people emphasize like on one's political standing. Yeah, which is weird. Then kind of funny, like see on other countries, like it's usually religious way of life they look at. No, here, since Trump's first run, people have been extremely just about parties. Literally. Whether you're conservative or liberal determines whether you're a good person or not here. Which is ridiculous now. There's no neutralness. There's no just living your life, just ignoring shit, just be like, you know what, fuck politics. I really don't care about it. I just want to live my life. Get the government out of my life. I don't want them fucking with me. Like, just me just doing my thing, right? Nope. You can't ever be that no more. You have to pick a side. That's not what I do. I don't pick sides at all. Newsom and two others, I don't remember her name. Yeah, I don't remember either because they're not valuable. They're not going to win. Apparently, Markiplier got thrown into the running. Really? That'll shake it up a little bit. That'll make it a little bit more fun. Markiplier is a good speaker too, though. I'm not sure how he is when it comes to policy or whatever the fuck he does, but you know. Who's that one guy? I think Vivek. Vivek is probably going to be Trump's VP. I'm just going to be real with you. I think he is. And he's young as fuck too, though. He's very, very young. Like, he's already a multi-billionaire. He's fiery as hell. I don't know. We'll see. Ben Carson will be another good choice for Trump, too. Carson is extremely mild-mannered. I actually met Carson a couple times, too, though. Like, he got a school right next to my hospital. So there's a personal thing with me, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's very, very personal to Detroit, so... Oh, he's simply legal. Gotcha. He's simply legal for legal to run for it. From watching him from years, he's kind of in the middle of the road, a little left leaning, but he's never been crazy open about his politics, which is cool. Markiplier isn't truly running though. Gotcha. What America needs is a young leader who's not afraid to speak the truth, like and say stuff as it is. Too bad, like the oldies run our country. That's why I say like Vivek would have probably been the best choice because like he's young, he's fiery, he's a good talker. Plus he's he's very outspoken, extremely outspoken. That's a young dude who don't play, for real. Like he was lighting those journalists up every single time he came to an interview. Like, and what I respect about him too is the fact that he will go anywhere. The ones I don't respect are the ones who are picking and choosing which interviews they're going to take. Vivek will literally just... Vivek is about to smoke. For real, like, whoever wants him, that's where he's going to be at. You got to respect that. No matter what side you're on. This guy will show up, like, if he says... Like, if you actually tell him to show up. There's certain people who won't do that at all. They won't even show them. They won't even show their face. But that's a principle that I have too, though. Like if somebody wants to speak to me, I'm gonna show up. Period. So I gotta respect it. You said, despite me being gay, like so I would still watch a straight romance K-drama over a gay couple. We both know why. I mean, I kind of can guess. You're not the first one that told me that. That just makes sense. We need a younger president booting out all the old corrupt people in government. Yeah, because they're just there. Being old, fucked up and don't change their perspective on anything. Oh no. Jay will never be president. Never, ever, ever. Like I said before, my ass is selfish. I only care about me and my people. Selfish. They be like, yo, Jay is only creating policies to help himself. I'm like, you damn right. You be doing the same shit. I only care about me. Me, my people, my family, and whatever benefits me. They would not want me for president. They be like, this motherfucker is selfish. I'm like, yep. Say what's up with Vegeta's waist. She made him too thick. Well, he had a lot to eat. Vegeta gained a little weight. He's still more in shape than I'll ever be. This is unattainable ripness. And you know what? I'm not offended. You thought I used to just to vote for Whistler, what's up, bro? He said 16 pack looking hot. That unattainableness, bro. Ain't nothing like it. Now people can stop bitching for saying that my females don't look unattainable. Guess what? My males don't look unattainable either. So keep talking shit. I'm fair across the board. I do both. You think I'm going to be looking like this anytime soon? No matter how much I work out. Hell no, this shit ain't realistic. Nor is it supposed to be. It's just supposed to look dope. Yeah, he drinking straight protein. That's it. She said, yeah, said straight K drama is much better written and acted as has a good story. Whereas most gay K dramas I've seen were more co-produced in America. I didn't know that. But that makes sense though. That makes sense. Vegeta is 5'5" and his muscles are super tight. There we go. See, that explains it. Most midgets, I'm telling you, midgets are strong as hell. I don't want to fight a jack midget. Boy, that muscle is so compact, man. It's like rock solid. You run into a midget with a six-pack, you better run. That dude will flex you like it ain't nothing. Without the powers. Vegeta don't even need powers. Also, did you know that there are teenagers ruining their lives by doing Summer's rounds at 14 to get jacked? Are you kidding me? That's crazy. That's abuse. That's abuse on their body. Their body's not ready for that yet. He said, brother, like no man even with 1,000 years of training would even get a waist like that. Absolutely not. Not at all. Oh, Wolverine is close. You know what's funny? Hugh Jackman came very close to that look, though. Hugh Jackman was cut as fuck. Like in the Wolverine, That movie, I was like, Jesus Christ. Dude was cut. I was jealous, man. Like, I just couldn't help but admire it, though. I was like, damn. I was like, Hugh Jackman, bro. You're not fair. But you know what's funny, though? Like, you know for a fact that like, as soon as that movie cut, this dude was literally probably just eating certain meal preps to keep that physique throughout the entire filming of that movie. And I bet you, as soon as that shit ended, he went straight back to what he was. Because keeping that physique meaning you can't eat very specific things. You can only eat very specific things for a short amount of time. That is not good to maintain that look, though. The Last of Us 2 has the worst story in existence. Nope, you're there. That's 100% correct to me. Because I watched it. I watched PewDiePie play it throughout the entirety. It all depends on how strong your muscle tissues are. But since he's a Saiyan, pretty strong. He said supercut, the most muscular I've seen someone been in a superhero role. Absolutely. Hugh Jackman achieved that shit. I was like, that shit is crazy. Even more ripped than Thor, I think, though. Yeah, like like Chris Hemsworth couldn't even get that look. His muscles were just bigger, not cut, though. You know what I'm saying? Oh, wait, never mind. I take that back. Zac Efron came very close. Zac Efron was very, very close. I forgot what he did that shit for, too, but he was talking about his regimen that he had to go through to get that cut. I think it was for Baywatch, that movie. You see how men can talk about other men like that? Like just out of, just admiring it, right? We don't get jealous. We don't hate. We don't be like, oh, fuck that dude with his abs and shit, his unattainable beauty standards and shit. We don't do that. We just appreciate it. There's no hatred at all seeing another guy achieving some shit that I will probably never be able to achieve at all. There's nothing wrong with that. Matter of fact, I love it. I'd be like, good for you, brother. Got these hating ass bitches getting mad over a video game character. Straight fucking hating. Stellar Blade Eve doesn't look realistic. Just shut your hating ass up. Just say you won't ever be able to look like that. Because I'm fat and disgusting. I'm fat and disgusting. Like, my ego is being destroyed by this pixelated woman fucking up my vibe. Just be real with yourself. Remember Abby getting butt blasted by cut. Don't remind me, please. You have the condition your body to be that cut like Vegeta, or you'll probably die from muscular strain. Absolutely true. That's why you can't hold this look for a very long time. But if you're a Saiyan, if you're an alien or whatever the fuck like that, then you can do it, period. Because you're not human. Yeah, he had that thickness too in Super Vegeta Saiyan form. Yep. Just straight up appreciation for it, yeah. Some of us are inspired to go to the gym to get that body, period. We'll never get it, but we can get something, that's best for us. I know for a fact, let me put it like this. Like, if I dedicated my life to just physical shit to try to look like this at least, there's no way that I would look like this. But I would get close enough to where I'm like, okay, now I'm happy. This is good for me. But I'll never try to knock another person down or get mad at Vegeta because he looks like this, though. That shit is insane to me. This is unattainable beauty. Girls are gonna want guys like this. We should make them look uglier. We should make them look fat. Give them a chub. Give them a chub belly or some shit like that. That's more realistic. You know how lame you have to be to get mad at a character that doesn't exist because you're thinking women like is gonna want this physique. What world do you think that's okay? That shit just doesn't make sense to me. Just like how us men don't need people like to look like us to find them compelling. Absolutely. I don't need a 5'7" Dominican character for me to look like a character. Absolutely. Thank you. Sans has the genetic makeup to keep that muscle mass. Yeah, which I say, boy, being a Saiyan must be cool. Women expect us men to look like that and make over 100K a year as a legit standard, which is crazy because that's only like 1% of men out there. That's like literally just 1% of men. Statistical fact. That is the truth. But you know what's funny though? Like it's only the women that don't experience anything that view that standard to be realistic. The women that I run into, you would be surprised. Like, I'm talking about some baddies. You'll be surprised. This one girl who looks attractive as fuck even told me personally that she like ugly dudes. That's what she told me. She told me that personally. Very attractive woman. She could get basically almost every guy at the hospital. But she has a specific type. These are girls that I run into all the time. So these social media chicks and how they be trying to present themselves, I'll be like, what the fuck? Y'all are not realistic. Right, how dare you have that attainable body and I can't? Because you have to work your ass off to get it. That's the one thing that men know, right? Like we get hit with that fact at a very young age. We know like if something is like this, right? We know we have to work for it. Like we know if we don't work for it, then we're not going to get it. We have that perspective in our mind that we have to earn our value, right? But when you have women, most women don't have to earn their value. Let's just be real. Let's just keep it a buck. Women know this shit too, though. Like I talk to a bunch of women, so they know this stuff. Most women get approached. Most women get, things bought for them, which is cool. That's part of the course. That's courting a woman, right? That's not a big deal. But it's the whole, that's what I expect or nothing less thing that gets on my nerves. It's like, oh, okay, so I don't like that shit. That's entitled. Most men are entitled because we can't be entitled. We have to earn our value. We have to prove that we're worthy. Like of whatever we do. That's just how it is. That's the way of the world. Absolutely. Models work hard for that body to be looking good. Absolutely. Thank you. Which is something that I respect. Because guess what? I know how hard that shit is. My ass used to be in shape back in the day. I mean super in shape. But life hit me. Life hit me. That's basically all I can say. But I know how to get it back. But I'm not going to bitch about not having that body like how I used to. You just got to put in the work. I know what to do. Women have to earn the value through their beauty. 100%. Like if they don't have it, that then no good luck. But you know what's funny though, man? That here's the thing about women, right? Women can still be a 3 or 4, but still get men. Men at a 3 or a 4, they're gonna struggle. They're gonna struggle way more than their 3 or 4 like a woman. Period. There's gonna be a guy that's gonna want to fuck a 3 or 4. Trust me. That's gonna happen. Now would they yeah, that's just the truth. That's just the truth. Hell, I'm not even prideful enough to say that that I haven't. Of course I've been with a 3 or 4 before. We all have. I'm a little bit more picky nowadays though, but it is what it is. But you know, nowadays, shoot, I got an acquired taste. Mainly because too, like I have experience. But once you have experience, you start to narrow down what you really, really want. Oh, now I see why you said that. You probably misconstruing what I mean by 3 or 4. Like 3, or 4 can mean many things, right? She could be ugly in the face, but a good body, but talk too fucking much. That's a 3 or 4 to me. We all have our different standards, right? For me, that's a 3 or 4 because, like I said, I have very high standards when it comes to how I view like a woman, right? Because I'm an artist too, like I view things differently. So, like if you have a 3, like if you're a 3 or 4 to me, that means your face isn't all that, but you got a body at least, which makes me, which basically makes my little man happy. You know what I'm saying? Like just for that night. Just for that night or week, depending on how I'm feeling, right? That's happened before. But as far as long-term stuff, oh, you gotta be above a 7 for me. Because guess what? Now my ass gotta look at you every day. So there's that. Not to be mean or anything, but that's just the truth. When I gotta look at you every day, you have to be somewhat, there. And that's the same with the girl, right? Hell, I'm fair. You think that I'm gonna be looking average when I'm with a chick? That's that's above like a 7? No, because she gotta look at my ass every day. So guess what? We're gonna be right there with each other, balancing each other out. Because some days she gonna have her bad days, and some days I'm not gonna have. It all balances out. But I'm fair across the board, man. But especially if I gotta look at you every day, you gotta be nah. Peter said, yeah, the lowest I got with was a 4 or 5 back in high school. That's a good range. Like I said, like there's nothing wrong with dealing with a 4 or 5 though. There's nothing wrong with dealing with that. Most of them have fantastic personalities. Well, of course they have to. Oh shit, I ain't shit. But it's just the truth. We all know this. So yes, I don't care about beauty. I use my brain to impress people. There we go. Like I think it's the most attractive feature for a person. You get like that once you get older though, because that's what I started valuing more. Before, like it was all subjective, face value bullshit, right? But then as you get older, you start to realize I can't stand this bitch. Plus, I can't stand bitches like her. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look for more value, so I can deal with you, for more than a week and a half. You gotta come with more substance. And plus, women from where I'm from, they be wanting you to buy their nails, their hair. That's where I'm from. They be wanting you to buy your nails, your hair, the eyelashes. Take them out to these nice restaurants, doing all this bullshit. So I was like, oh, gotcha. That's what comes with the superficial women. But the real women, the women who are actually about something, you can go to a picnic with them, they're fine. They're perfect. You can go for a walk, they're fine. You can go to Starbucks, get a drink, they're fine. You don't have to do all this superficial shit. That's what I learned, like, say, as I got older. Like, I started to value that girl more than the one who, you know, was like this. You gotta pay for my nails, hair, that type of shit. I'm like, no, fuck you, I'm done with you. That shit is good. I'm good. Beauty is skin deep, brain and personality, what matters. 100%. That's what I completely agree with now. At the end of the day, like, you gotta have some type of attractiveness towards your partner. Exactly. Those all gotta come in tangent though. The older I get, like, the more I value peace and emotional stability with a woman. That is hella important now too. That's very important. Cause that shit is few far in between. I'm telling you. I keep on forgetting you 20. So I keep on forgetting. But that's a very mature mind state to have though. Like, so you starting off good though. Keep that mind state. Because most people do not have it. I'm just being honest with you. They don't. Might be an unpopular opinion, but I like but I think makeup, nails, and fake eyelashes are unattractive. You are 100%. That's not an unpopular opinion. Trust me. Like, most guys believe that. We're just, let me put it like this. Like, from the neighborhood that, like, I grew up in, we were just used to this. Then once we ventured out, we start to realize, oh, there's women who don't do this shit. Holy shit, hold up a second. Then we start getting invested in that field. But from where I'm from, fake hair, fake eyelashes, all that shit was running rampant. That's all we knew. I'm talking about white and black. Both of them too. They all used to do the same thing. And so I experienced a woman who did not have that shit at all. And I'm like, this shit is all real. Are you kidding me? You know, that's crazy when I have to even think that. But that's how I grew up. I'm just being transparent with y'all. So your sketches are mostly for male audience because I like them. No, they're for, to tell you the truth, like, mostly women buy my shit. Which is unbelievable, but it's true. Like, mostly women buy my stuff. Like, and mostly women are my customers. When it comes to commissions, when it comes to anything I do, women. He said, yeah, like a woman with too much makeup and her fake hair, like, it's just yeah, it's terrible. Do not like it. I actually became repulsed by it. When, like, I was used to it, I was okay with it. But when I started going out, exploring different vocations, mind you, right? I'm using Dragon's Dogma terms right now. But once I started to experiment with my different vocations, then I started to realize people play differently. So that's when I started to not like it. Like, I actually became repulsed by it. I'm like, okay, I don't like this shit at all. I can't do nothing with you. I can't have fun. Hell, we can't even go to a mountain because you're afraid your hair is going to blow off. We can't even go swimming randomly because you're afraid some shit going to get fucked up. Because you got makeup on, because you got eyelashes, because you got this bullshit on, that we can't just have fun. That's when I started to just appreciate it less. I started to be like, oh yeah, I don't like this shit at all. I don't. I'm past it. I agree to some degree, but I hate makeup, but I am Asian, so I figure. So go figure. But I do like fake nails. My sister loves those too, though. But hers is extremely long. She just like the designs of it and stuff, though. Just because they look cute sometimes. Yep. Most women like nail stuff anyway. Like, I think y'all do it for y'all. Because, like, y'all don't do it for us. Because we don't look at nails like that. Well, some dudes do, but most guys don't. But I believe that females do the nail stuff for, you know what I'm saying, like for them. Like, for, you know, for women too, though. Ruby said, yes, I like his anime stuff. I'm not gay now. Now that's offensive. Nah, like, that ain't offensive at all. You just being upfront. I like honesty more than anything, y'all. Like, y'all know that from dealing with me, though. That's how people should deal with each other, too, though. You know what I'm saying? Just tell the truth. Most people don't be offensive by wanting to be offensive. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just, like, especially when you're dealing with different cultures and different thought processes, too. Like, you know, you're just being yourself. You like what you like. It is what it is. I'm gonna keep that a little bit light over here, though. I do like the design on both, though. I do like it. There's some female characters that are muscle bound that are extremely well done. I think her name is just Lane or something like that. It's very, very good design too, though. She's a muscle mommy. Yeah, speaking of muscles on female, She-Hulk, enough said. Yeah. Yeah, see, the difference with Abby, she literally looks like a man. See, they don't know how to fucking do... See, they did that on purpose, though. There's a way to have a muscular female look sexy. Trust me. There's plenty of women that are muscle-bound that looks very, very good, that still look feminine. She literally has no tits. She looks like a goddamn man. Her shoulders are broad as fuck. Her biceps look like they can crush a watermelon. She's a man. Yeah, she looks terrible. G Lane, thank you, Shadow. Appreciate it. Thank you. He knew what I was talking about. People in the war hair community are down bad on female custodians right now. Wow, custodians. There's so many memes about 10-foot tall. That wouldn't even make sense for them to be a custodian. Are you kidding me? Genetic wise, throughout the entire process, how would you get that? The male body just fits it better though. Like it just doesn't make any sense. Why does there always got to be a female version of something? Why can't you just have your own stuff? Because of DEI. We gotta make sure the girls play as well. Well, guess what? Did we ask to play in the girls' pit when Barbie was an exciting hot topic? Hell, y'all even purposely made Ken, the Ken doll, more popular in the Barbie movie. Y'all don't even know how to do your own shit good. You do not see a guy begging to get into a woman's space at all. But you see plenty of women trying to beg to get into male spaces. Let us have our shit, and y'all can have y'all shit. I don't care about getting into y'all space. Y'all can have y'all stuff. Y'all safe space. Y'all can keep it. But y'all so steady knocking on our door. Can we get in? Let us keep our shit. Abby's voice actor reaction to the she actually watched it. He said, yes, also I love that video you made about how black people need their own stuff. 1000% agree. Oh yeah, for sure. But you know how many people hated me on that shit, man? Like there was a lot of people that hated me. It is what it is, man. That's the way of life. When you speak the truth, you're going to get people who don't like you. It is what it is. I love it, though. It's funny. I got called a traitor. I got called a race. A bunch of stuff, man. Like, it was hilarious. You shouldn't be speaking bad about your own people like that. I'm like, shut the fuck up, man. Then who is going to do it? Femstones make sense because custodians use dark age tech to create them. Tech that humanity cannot replicate. Okay. You will know better than me. Oh no, nuh-uh. With Ellie, she was 100% gay in the first one. That's canon. That's canon. That's why like nobody really brings up the woke part, like of The Last of Us being Ellie, because like if this was the same in the first game, then they got to keep a tangent for the second game. Her being gay wasn't an issue for me. Like it was the rest of the stuff. Yeah, she been gay. She been gay in the first one. How do you say that? G-Lane? G-Lane again. There we go. Yep. Yeah, she's dope. He's like, I don't remember dudes going crazy talking about taking part in the Brats and Monster High. Thank you, because we don't care. We don't want to get into the spaces. We let y'all have y'all thing. I don't know no guy that want to actively get into a female space and try to being like, well, y'all didn't invite us, we want to get involved as well. Nobody does that because we don't care. We let y'all do your own thing. But apparently we're more interested, so they want to get into our shit. They be involved. It's like, get your own fucking place. Oh shit. That's a DLC written by some other dude, not the original director. Ellie was not gay. Really? I'm gonna have to do more research on that because I'm not really sure. I don't know. Cause yeah, that would make sense because the Left Behind DLC just came out of nowhere. So yeah, we'll see. I think you want to. I think you want something. She did. She streamed it on Twitch. For instance, like there's a Dark Age relic called the Retcon gun that allows you to press delete on anything in reality. That's kind of the tech we're talking about. Jesus Christ, that's dangerous. No, that's not even dangerous. That's fucking. That shouldn't exist. Appreciate it, Whistler. They the ones that would defend games like Assassin's Creed Shadow. Nah, 100%. If she wasn't gay, she probably would be would have been up on Joe. Let's be honest. Maybe Joe was a Chad for real. Yeah, like he'll have to probably be, but I wouldn't think that wouldn't even be a thing, because like he'll probably just see her as a daughter, especially when she grew up. He'd be like, hell no. Yeah, they did push it. They try to literally shove it down your face though. Because like her saying the whole bigot sandwich line when it came to the person, they have to, like what they start doing with certain things when it comes to games, when they start to try to virtue signal, right? They will have that one character in the game that would make the person who is supposed to be socially, like the social change, right? Like the social change for positivity and inclusion, like Ellie, right? For instance. They gotta have an opposite of that has to come into the scene to allow her to say, yeah, well, you see, this person is a bigot. There was no reason for that scene for her to say, like, what did he have, like bigot sandwiches or some shit like that? That was directly put in there by the directors, by the writers and stuff. That has nothing to do with the story. But in order for you to virtue signal, for you to have it being shout through the rooftops, you have to have an opposition character that's opposed to her sex, right? To what she's interested in. For it to actually mean anything. That person did not have to exist at all. Why is there opposition? Why can't Ellie just be gay just for no reason? Why can't she just be gay like and nobody knows about it? Bill was done perfectly within the first one. Nobody knew he was gay until we saw the dude who hung himself, like if we read the backstory and everything. We was like, oh, that makes sense now. But it wasn't shoved down your throat. You didn't even know. Hell, like, see, during my first or second playthrough, like of The Last of Us, I didn't even know Bill was gay. Like, until like I played it the third time, was like, hold up a second. Oh, gotcha, that makes sense. It clicked. Because there was no opposition. You don't have to do that. That's lazy writing. That's 100% lazy writing. That's just like during those movies to where it's like Bill Burr said it funny as hell though. To where like where it's like dealing with race and shit like that, right? To where like there's a movie about like a black dude going to the to like a to where it's like an all white swim team or some shit like that. Like he's like the only black dude on the team. There's gonna be the opposition characters that are super racist for no reason, right? That's just gonna be like freaking out the fact that he's getting in the pool. Like they're like, oh, get him out the pool, some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like just some over the top shit that lets you know that these people represent racism. And it's like, why do you have to do that's lazy? People don't act like that whatsoever. That's not realistic. Why can't you just have it be subtle? They don't have to just be like, get that nigga out the pool. They don't have to say that. It doesn't that's crazy. That's why that dude was in there for Ellie. Because like That guy was supposed to represent the people who don't like gay people. That's the only reason why he was there. Bigot sandwiches. What the fuck is that? Jesus. That 100% could have been a good sequel. Yeah, like who's even thinking about becoming trans during an apocalypse? That's not even realistic. That's stupid. You worried about being your truth in an apocalypse when you're running away from fucking zombies? Are you kidding me? That's how you know that shit is injected by actual people, not the story itself. I hate it when I can see the director when I'm watching something. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're watching like a show or a movie or a TV show, you don't want to see the director behind the scenes. Cause like as soon as I was watching, what's the name? PewDiePie played The Last of Us, right? The only thing I was seeing was a person with blue hair. Like I was looking at Neil Druckmann throughout the entire time. I'm like, this is straight up Neil Druckmann's project. I can just tell. This is 100% his project. I hate that. I'm like, why can't I just see Joel and Ellie? That's who I want to look at right now. I don't want to see the director. Appreciate it, Gabriel. Dina was pretty good. Dina was good for the most part from what I've seen. And then see Ellie basically self-sabotaged herself. It's like, what was the whole point of that journey when you're just going to let her live anyway? You ruined your life. You completely ruined your life. For what? And then you let her go. What was the point of this story? Shit was stupid. That was a pointless journey. She killed all those people to stop at the very end to not kill fucking Abby. You kill all these people to get to Abby and then you just let her go. Because you're like, oh, this is enough. Enough killing. And then you go home, Dina's gone and everybody else is gone. So now what you got? Just your fucking guitar. Dumb as hell. Terrible story. Yeah, I can't stand lazy writing, man. That shit is ridiculous. I love Jesse, and they killed him off to prop up Dina and Ellie raising a child together. Yeah, they did. Jesse was done hella dirty, for real. And don't forget the 70% of Naughty Dog devs quit around the same time, if I'm not mistaken. I think I'm with Pizza on this though. That seemed like right up Neil's alley for him to do. Neil is one of those unhinged people that would literally get rid of people because they have a slight disagreement with the way that he's doing things. He's that much for social justice. He will say fuck everybody just so he can do a story because he believes he's getting brownie points for his team. That's how much of a bitch Neil Druckmann is. I call him a bitch to his face too. Boy, let me start doing interviews in these spaces. They gonna hate me. I probably get kicked out of every event. I believe that Neil is literally the only person I'll call a bitch to his face. Like and mean it. 100%. And I'll just stare at his ass too, just to see what he's gonna do. He said, yes, I find it funny. Ellie yells at Abby for trying to kill Dina, who is pregnant, yet he had no problem killing a pregnant woman. Thank you. Jesus Christ. That's like perfect. That's like, oh my God, that's a perfect scenario. Like a bad right. That's just straight. That shows you what they put over what? Virtue signaling over story. That's all it is. All right, Pizza, have a good one, brother. Yeah, of course they dumb down all the male characters. Males bad, women good. That's all it is. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. That's why Joel died. Joel only died because he was a male. And the fact that he was the most popular character in the entire genre. They didn't want people to like Joel that much. As I said before, they were banking on people letting go of Joel, which is not going to be sitting well at all. You made Joel too good in the first game, so it's not happening. Joel was extremely stupid. He got caught lacking in the dumbest way possible. I'm like, for a guy who's as seasoned as him, you're just going to take on like a random party that you don't even know and you haven't vetted, that's traveling very close to your town. Like, you're just going to accept them into the town without having no speculation or nothing. What type of seasoned survivor does that stuff? When I first seen that shit, I was like, oh, this is stupid. This is beyond unrealistic. I'm like, Joe, what the fuck are you doing? That's literally what I was saying throughout the entire time when I was watching the playthrough. I'm like, what is Joe doing? What the fuck is he doing? Stupid. There was a game dev convention in New York a few months ago. Like, and Neil was gonna show up to it. I was thinking about going to call him a bitch to his face. That's what I want to do, man. Like, big time, just to see how he will react. Though he probably won't even say anything. He probably just be looking like, oh, okay, and then he just turn around and walk away. Yeah, they're showing how delusional the writers are, for real. You dumbed down a seasoned survivor who killed the entire Fireflies crew to get to Ellie, to get her out of there, and you telling me he got bested by some bitch ass valley dudes, like in a muscle bound chick, because they just popped up out of nowhere in the wilderness, and you telling me that Joel plus his brother, who are major threats, got bested by that crew? Are you kidding me? Joe beat a whole militia group by himself to get to Ellie, and you telling me this fucking ragtag group of people just, that was enough? They wrote themselves into a corner. They literally wrote themselves into a corner. They like, how can we get rid of Joe? Because we really want the focus to be on Abby. Because we don't want a man being the main character. We don't want him being a badass. Let's make Joe to be a bad person. Let's give what's the name a reason to kill him. Hopefully the audience will hate him too, because we want the women to be at the forefront. Fuck Joe. That's probably what they're thinking. But you made too much of a good character. Sorry. We like Joe now. We like Abby. No, fuck. I can't believe that came out of my mouth. Fuck Abby. We like Ellie. We like Joel and Ellie. Period. That's it. Then they have the nerve to have you play as Abby, which is a cardinal sin. That showed you how oblivious they were. Who in their right mind would play as the killer of one of their favorite characters? That's just like playing, that's just like Kratos getting killed by a bitch, right? Like in God of War. Let's just say like if a bitch ass character killed Kratos, then the next chapter they have you playing as the bitch who killed Kratos. How is that gonna work? It's stupid. That's tone deaf. Yeah, that's God tier. It's like having Batman being taken out by the police, even though he took down his whole rogues gallery in one night. Thank you. It's straight about terrible writing. But that shows you the company is ran by activists and not by writers anymore. They can care less about telling a good story. They just want to get their message across at any cost. And then you're the bad guy if you don't consume it. Oh, you just don't like women. No, I love women. What the fuck are you talking about? More than you, probably. Which is hilarious. Yeah, play as the daughter of a random fucking NPC. Crazy. Like, you know what's funny though? They bank on you killing them. Because you don't have to kill them in the game. So why give me that choice at the end of the first one just to have the second game be based off of that action that you do kill them? Terrible writing. Yeah, this fool said, like, I don't think I have any more games left in me. You're a hack. You're a washed up hack who only made one game. He was like, fuck, I think I'm going to throw in the towel, guys. That was too much for me. Whew, I'm tired. Fucking bitch. That's the definition of a bitch. Neil makes me sick, for real. Like, he literally... I rarely hate somebody for their work, like in equated to their personality, right? Like, it's rare for me to do that because, like, so I can separate, you know, the two qualities and being like, you know, like, it's just his work. I really don't care that much about it. I don't, you know, I don't hate the guy. I just hate what he does. No, Neil's a personality slap. 100%. They tried so hard to make us like Abby, the killer of our favorite characters, which is tone deaf. Jesus, that's tone deaf. I wonder who was the brilliant person who came up with that shit, though. See, Joel is actually the bad guy. You shouldn't like Joel. It's almost the same thing they're doing with Homelander, though, right? How they're trying to make Homelander less likable. Because the reason why, like, let's just be realistic. The only reason why we're watching The Boys is because of Homelander. We want to see what Homelander does, right? But here's the kicker, though. You have a political agenda with Homelander. You want him to be some type of way. You want him to be like somebody that exists in real life. Let's just be honest with you, right? We want him to represent that. But hold up a second. You made him likable. Because he got charisma. Sometimes you put him in situations to where he makes sense. And then it's like, hold up a second, I'm conflicted. Do you want me to like him or hate him? I can't tell. Well, you're supposed to not like him. Really? He's a pretty good character though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he got a point here. Oh, but you're not supposed to do that. Well, that means you're a shitty writer. Because how am I sympathizing for the bad guy over the good guy? It shouldn't be like that. Bad writing. They almost did it with Thanos, though. They were very, very close for doing it with Thanos. Thanos is a hellable. I combined two words. Thanos is a hella likable. That's how you say that word, right? Villain. He is an extremely likable villain. But you don't root for him. That's the difference, though. You like the fact that he exists. He's a very good opposition. Some of his things he say do make sense, yeah. But you don't want him to kill nobody. That's the dilemma. But Thanos actually think that he has to kill people to achieve his goal, which makes sense in his mind. But when he explains it to Gamora, it kind of makes sense in his world. I sympathize for him making sense, but guess what? I can't let you do that because I don't want you to kill the people that I like. That's how you have that good dilemma to where you still sympathize with the villain, but you still want him to lose. Because it's like, no, you can't. You make sense, but I just don't want you to do this. Period. That's a good villain, and that's good writing. Thanos was done perfectly. Just like they did with the Snake Eyes movie. Yep. Yeah, I forgot about that. To me, it's funny in the way to see the destruction we cause as the main characters and how it affects the NPCs' lives. You said you hate that argument so much. To me, it's just proof that they were never a fan of the original game. That is true. Or they was, but the social climate changed. There's also that. Remember, the industry goes based off of how the social climate is. So if the social climate was very pro-male, guess what? They're going to create pro-male characters and they're going to create good stories for pro-male characters, for pro-male people. But guess what? When the climate changes to a way that it is now all of a sudden males bad, women good. So how can we do that when we have a franchise that started off with a strong male lead, right? But the climate now is pro-women. So what do? Oh, we have to get rid of Joel. How do we do that when everybody likes him? Well, we have to make the female more likable. We have to make him a bad guy. We have to change it up a little bit. We have to make sure that he gets out and the women in. That's how we do that. But they suck at writing. So they don't even know how to do that shit effectively to where I don't notice. That's what makes it terrible. I know exactly what you're doing now. Hellable is a hell of a word, ain't it? Oh, shit. The sympathetic villain is overused. Yeah, it's overused trope, true. Sometimes you just need an evil bastard. Yeah, that is true. But I'm going to just be real, though. Thanos was like unlike any character that ever exists, though. But they overused that trope because guess what? Thanos started it. It's almost like the Killmonger cut. They're using that sympathetic villain shit like a Killmonger cut now. Killmonger made it popular. Now everybody else want to use it. Thanos made it popular and did it correctly. Now everybody want to use it, but they suck at doing it. Now it's just redundant. Just give me an evil bitch who just want to kill people for no fucking reason. When you ask them why they did it, just say because I wanted to. Cause I don't like people. Fuck them. That's what I'm looking for now. I want that villain. I don't like people. Neil Druckmann has a man bun. It all makes sense now. Yeah, you already know people with man buns. Besides that one dude who knocked out that one streamer guy. That guy had a man bun. That's a W deal right there. But not all people can pull it off. The man bun is a mystery to me. There's some people who, can hold the power of it, and then there's some people who just look stupid. I think there's two type of abilities you get when you have a man bun. You either become a bitch or you become the strongest person in the room. What really killed was the fact that she had a relationship with Dina and a family. But because of bad writing, she had to give it all up for revenge. It's idiocy. That's the main point I was making too, which I don't get. She did a dumbass decision. But then, get this though. She did it for revenge, but didn't even go through with it. So you did it literally for no reason. It was 100% for no reason. That's 100% true too, Magic. So yeah, I think the sympathetic villain trope is symbolic of people that identify with the villains because they think the world did them wrongly. Because they always have to have a reason why people are fucked up. So they're like, well, we got to give them a reason. People are messed. People don't just grow up messed up. Some people are. Some people are fucked up. It is what it is. Michael Myers the same way. Sorry. Sometimes it's not your fault. 40K hates Ibris. He's like a 40K version of Joffrey from Game of Thrones. Oh my god. Joffrey made me want to fucking... Jesus Christ. I hate Joffrey with a passion. That's how you know that boy did good at playing him, man. What's up, Shadow? He said, yeah, I sent you a DM on IG. If you don't mind, after the stream, can you please... For sure. Gotcha. But that's what makes him such a great villain. You hate him so much, yet he never gets what's coming to him. You know what's funny, though? You know when you a good villain when the actor himself is getting hate messages. The actor was like, God damn, I'm getting destroyed. It's just the character, guys. Like, he had to say that shit 1,000 times. Because people just could not like him personally. They was like, bro, like, the only person I see is Joffrey now. By looking at you. That's how you know he was an excellent... He did an amazing job. Too good, actually. Yeah, Johnny Somali got knocked the fuck out. Love to see it. I actually replay it sometimes too, just to, you know, when I'm having a bad day. I turn on the YouTube and I search it. It's actually searched so much it's in my search history, so I don't got to do too much work. You know, I just type in the J, and then the rest just pops up. Beautiful. At this rate, I don't want The Last of Us 3. No, you don't. You don't want The Last of Us 3 at all, because it's gonna be the same shit over and over again. Star Wars is the new Last of Us, because Last of Us came before. Star Wars is continually fucking up, so they're still on the way. Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, Chucky, even some psychopaths like Hannibal Lecter. Yeah, just evil for evil's sake. They can't even explain it. Hell, like Hannibal Lecter is perfectly, really perfect for that, because like he's a killer who just has a taste for human flesh. There's no, you know, malice. There's no nothing. He's just a person that just likes human flesh. So what can you do? What can you say to him? There's no begging for your life. There's no you know, like, oh, you a good person, don't do this shit. He like, no, yeah, like I am a good person, but I want to eat. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a scary ass villain. There's no talking him out of that. Oh yeah, The Last of Us Factions was canceled. Yep. Yeah, I love Hannibal though. Like especially that series with what's his name? God, what's his name? You guys know who I'm talking about. The dude who played in Death Stranding. The motherfucker. What's his name? He's a very good actor. Dutch dude, man. Like, oh, Jesus Christ. That. Wait, hold up a second. That's gonna bug me. What the fuck is his name? Mads Mikkelsen. That's his name. That series is extremely good. With him in it, he killed it as Hannibal. Like, if y'all haven't seen that series with him in it, check it out. That whole series is extremely good. Yeah, Mads Mikkelsen is very, very good. Now, he had that sort of like, that elegance to him too, when he was actually, doing the role and stuff. Because you really couldn't tell whether he was crazy or not, like, until he just do what he do. Then it was like, oh shit. And he almost seems like a very likable guy. You know what I'm saying? He can navigate like around like normal people without people even realizing who he is. It's insane. Yeah, Mads Mikkelsen is very, very good. They need to come out with new shows for that though. With new seasons. It's always the shows I like that don't get new seasons. Very, like within a foreseeable future. I'm still waiting on Overlord, which I don't even think is going to happen at all. I hope it does. But we'll see. Kaguya felt the world misused the gift she gave the world and was naturally angry that humans used their gifts to kill and destroy and wanted to take back the power. That's sympathetic done right. Yeah, that is done right. Just that little bit was enough. Wow. Like, it's so simple when you try even a little bit to do something that's better than what The Last of Us did. Like it's extremely easy to do these stories. Especially when you brainstorm shit with people who do this for a living. You're in a room with 12, 15 writers. How the hell can you not come up with something that's better than what you did in that? You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't even make any sense to me. Like, if I have 12 people that are geniuses at what they do, like in the field, there's no way we're not coming up with some fire. It doesn't even make any sense. Yeah, from Naruto. Yep. I gotta make sure my playlist don't end. I think it did. That's the first time. I know it did. Okay. I thought it did. Most people like pain. Yeah. I think it's the quality of writers. Having too many writers results in a story that is convoluted and confusing to follow. That could happen too, because like you have a lot of differences of opinions. But I'm saying though, like they make the shit work sometimes though. You know what I'm saying? Like they're basically whatever movie that you have, there's a bunch of writers on board that go through it, that chime in with their opinions and stuff like that. But there's always a lead writer. You know what I'm saying? To where it's like, his or her say goes, regardless. There should be people who's able to come up with stuff, you know what I'm saying, that's There's no excuse that people that are doing this stuff at that level can't come up with something that just makes sense. It's there's zero excuse for that. Let me put it like this. Like, if I can fact check myself, being one guy, there's no way that a room full of writers that gets paid to do that on salary cannot figure out whether shit is tangent or not with the previous story. It doesn't make sense whatsoever. Nor is there an excuse for it. That shit is crazy to me. Like, it baffles me. My sister alone was able to come up, was able to look over my story that I was doing, and she figured out some points and was like, okay, this doesn't make sense. This doesn't work. This doesn't do X, Y, and Z. And she's one person. So you got two people, right? Working together. Who's able to come up with an entire world of stuff that makes sense in this tangent. But you're telling me people who get paid on salary can't figure this shit out. Baffles my mind. Maybe I'm giving them too much credit. Even if she went about it the wrong way, but trying to kill others herself, but from a writing standpoint, you can understand where she's coming from. Like it knows she speaks partial truth. True. That's just good writing. There's some people that can do it and some people who can't. It baffles my mind. I be trying to give people the benefit of the doubt because like I don't think that people are stupid, but I think that people are capable of very stupid things. And that's just case in point. $40K has hundreds of authors, but even then they still make something that is cohesive, that is mostly cohesive. Yeah, because $40K's lore is fucking Jesus Christ. I don't watch 40 lore videos and I still don't know shit. Like, absolutely nothing. Close to 40. I can show y'all my library on how many people I watched talk about on 40K's lore. You'll see a bunch of Elder Ring shit mixed in there too. He said about to be 40K lore videos in there for sure. Absolutely. 81 books and dozens of different authors. Some books are better than others, of course, because you got multiple people. Yep. But it's some of the best storytelling I've come across for the most part. I like when the people be reading the stuff though, like during a YouTube video. They gotta have that Morgan Freeman voice, of course, like, or like a soothing voice to read the stories for me. But some of the stories I did hear were extremely well done. You wouldn't even know that it was a 40K universe by how different some of the stories are. I'm like, this shit doesn't even seem like a universe at all that's attached to 40K. Like, it just seemed like a horror story, like a very good written horror story that could be a movie. I forgot what this one I was looking at, but it was about this Let me see if I can find it, because like it was a story about this dude being on a planet somewhere, like, and it was this this strange entity that was on this planet, but it was like a ghost type figure that was controlling people's minds and everything, like, and they were evacuating this planet because it was about to die or explode or something like that. But this whole mini story was just on this one planet. But it was a lot of lore just based off of this one story, like in the people that lived on this planet, like in the entity that's actually on the planet that's causing people to go mad. But I didn't even know this was 40K, like, until like I actually looked Like, actually saw it. And I was like, this is a part of the 40K. Are you kidding me? This would just be a good movie. It's brilliant. But that's what happens when you got people collaborating that actually love what they do. Black Zensu noted that Koiba tried to love humans for the sake of peace, but her distrust in them proved far too great as she came to believe all they did was fight and destroy. Damn, that's crazy. Why don't I remember that? Jay, what's your favorite Mortal Kombat game? Oh shit, that's you're probably gonna think I'm old. Mortal Kombat 3. Favorite one of all time. I thought Mortal Kombat 1 was pretty good, but the fact that Sweet Baby is off-putting me. Yeah, you can tell it worked on it 100%. Mortal Kombat 3 back in the day, Nintendo. My favorite one of all time. Was it the planet with what Magnus in the Demon Book? I think that, bro, hold up a second. How do you know that? Hold up a second. That's exactly what it is. There's a whole, bro, like, so I ran across that video randomly, like on my feed, right? Like, it just looked like a cool little horror story to listen to. Like, I was just in my mind just one day just chilling, right? But then I turned it on and then I listened to it. Was enthralled the entire way through. And then all of a sudden, like, I figured out that was a part of the 40K universe. I was like, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. This shit is crazy. What do I think about Sweet Baby Inc? Well, I made like 3 videos on them calling them bitches and full of shit. So that's what I think about them. That story was wild though, man. There's a couple other ones like that I kind of want to see too, though. That I kind of want to hear and read. Well, not read, like hear. You know, give me a fucking audiobook. I hate reading, man. I'm not a reader per se. Bro, that's exactly the fucking story. Bro, get out of here. Hold on a second. That's exactly what it was. Yep. God. You knew exactly what story I was talking about. Alright, Roofy. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Thank you. That's exactly the... Wow. That's exactly what it was. Yeah, because like they evacuated to the ship, like, and then they eventually just ended up killing them anyway because they actually escaped. That story was wild, man. That story was wild. That's wild that somebody else know about that story, because like when I found that story, man, like it seemed like such a fluke story that was just on the other side of the internet that I just found just randomly, right? Like, so I thought that was just alone with this story and stuff like that, right? But you actually know about this shit, which is crazy. No, it's not crazy. You're a 40K fan, so yeah, you would. I was enthralled throughout the entire way, man. I was like, are they going to kill him? Mortal Kombat Armageddon is cool too, though. You said 1, 2, 3, Deadly Alliance, Armageddon, 9, and 11. Good choices. I do like 9, though. I forgot about 9. I think I'm gonna just keep this basic, y'all. Cause like if I do all that shit in the background, that shit gonna be, we're gonna be here for a long time, and I ain't trying to do that. Hey, green skin, like, don't you actually hate that shit too? We got people who you know don't know shit about nothing, trying to call you like, bro, you don't know nothing about the drop. No, you don't know nothing about this shit. I do. And there's nothing wrong with you not knowing about it. Just admit it. It's not that big of a deal. I can't stand that shit, man, for real. Like, it's just crazy to me. Yeah, 9 was straight fire though. I like 9 was when they started doing the cinematic fatalities, right? I think it was 9. Cause that shit is like brand new, the cinematic type fatalities. I usually just bombard them with random trivia facts no one knows and ask them, can you answer these questions, Mr. Torres? They'll never be able to answer too. But you know what's so funny though? Like, so I never understood trying to fake being a super fan of something. Like, I don't get that. Like, what's your point? You're gonna run into somebody who actually knows what they're talking about. Like, then you're gonna have to stand on 10 toes to defend that fact because you were going so hard about it. You're gonna run into somebody like that, especially if you keep having conversations in that space. So I never understood people who try to fake the funk. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I know more than you. Are you sure? What's the point of you even saying that when you don't? It's okay if you don't. It's not that big of a deal. But when you start to try to test my gangster, then I'm gonna test yours. It's that simple. And you're gonna look stupid when you can't do it. When you can't actually answer the questions. People gotta know their lane, man. That's all it is. But I even get it with my art field too, man. Like, I get people who, you know, haven't been doing it as long as me. They try to get in the ring and they try to, you know, talk shit, you know, do just random stuff. And I'm like, bro, you haven't been doing this as long as me. Stop doing that, please. And they be like, you don't know how to do such and such. I'm like, how long you been doing this? A long time. Are you sure? And then you just ask them a couple questions and they don't know shit. Oh no, Prism. Oh no. These are Copic markers. Prisms are my worst enemy. I will never use Prisms ever. This shit would look like a 3-year-old did it. If I use Prisma colors, man, I'm terrible with those. What's up, Chris? I definitely want to start learning how to use prisms though, but I don't want to use it in a professional sense to where it's like, you know, where I just try them out. That'll be something that like I'll have to, you know, practice behind the scenes. 'Cause I'm not good with those whatsoever. It looked like a retarded kid did it. Appreciate it. Thank you. Alright guys, I think we almost done-ish, I guess. I just gotta add some scruffs, some probably some dirt and grime, probably some blood, you know, to show that he's been through it. This took me a long time to do. I don't want to hear nobody complain that I draw females. Nobody. Yeah, they only draw Wayman. So you know, plenty of females gonna get this artwork. Hey, probably. Or you know what? It might be opposite. It might be a male. Females tend to buy female stuff, and males buy male stuff. So we shall see. I don't know. I always be pleasantly surprised about what happens. You know, once you live, like, you just be like, bro, like, I don't even, you don't understand the world at all. Like, I don't understand it whatsoever. Whatever, that surprised me. Appreciate it, Gabriel. Hey, whenever you're ready, bro, I'm down. The only thing I'm working on right now is my graphic novel. I finished all my commissions for June. But I still got stuff coming up in July though, so that's, you know, so that's that. But yeah. So let me know. I'm here. Where the fuck is my cap? Where's my cap? Oh, no, 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 no. I'm gonna start sounding like Consuela. No, 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 no. Where's my cap? Oh, there it is. Consuela. I turned that shit into to fucking shirt pieces because it was electricity, but I changed my mind. Hey, this shit was fun to do.
Yeah.
This shit was fun to do. Appreciate it, Chris. See, I'm getting ultimate muscle vibes from this one. This for some reason. Oh, that's because let me play like this. One Punch Man was my inspiration for this one. How they did it for the manga. About to do some sketching with chalk. Piece of my background. Ooh, nice. Have fun. Alrighty, let me do that white in his eyes and I'm gonna add a little scruff, a little bit, not too much. I gotta make him look like he was beat up. Because apparently my boy always getting his ass whooped. I like that one a lot. Not too much. Very, very little. And I kind of want to scratch right there. Not too much. Simple. And then I'm gonna fuse it with this pink ass color. Oh yeah, there we go. It's like he been a couple rounds with Android 18. And not those rounds, not the sexual sense. Krillin would kick his ass about this. Oh shit. I would say, bro, I'm about done. I'll say so. Put that right there. I think that's perfect right there. Maybe Android 18 wanted to get double stuff like an Oreo. That only works when somebody's black. If both of them were black, then I'll call it an Oreo. There we go, people. VEGETA, Prince of all stands. The sharpest widow's peak in the industry, in the business. Nobody's doing it like him. All right, people, my ass is hungry as fuck. I'm about to get off of here. You guys enjoy the rest of y'all night. I'm about to enjoy the rest of mine. And probably about to eat something. Cause I'm hungry as fuck. The only thing that's open right now is Taco Bell, so I'm gonna get some of that. You guys have a good rest of your night, people, and peace out. I'm out.